la donación. Gracias. Dale. Gilgamesh. Oi. E. Ha. Oi. Hiya, 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 it's Aya. Hoi, 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 hoi. It's me, Daku. Hi. It gooby. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. It's a goob. Yeah. Yeah, chat. I guess it's goobing time. Hi. Let me plug in my phone right quick because I don't want my phone to die on me. Okay, there you go. Pardon. Hoi. Sorry, I had to play with Balthazar because he chooses the exact moment I decide to start streaming to have zoomies. He has a terrible sense of timing, unfortunately. Hi. Hoi. It's Gooby time! Gooby! It's almost the end of April. Can you believe that? It's May next month. We are now 5 months into 2026. That is crazy. Didn't we just have New Year's? Ah, I felt like it was yesterday when you can hear gunshots outside my house. Crazy. Can the big boy actually move? He can move fast. The problem with Balthazar is that because he's so big, if he's like full speed ahead running and he hits something, that thing's falling and breaking, okay? He's very heavy. There's a lot of momentum. When something with unstoppable force meets an unstoppable, unmoving object, something, Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Oh, Jolly Ram Rancher, it's been a minute. Good to see you again. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Thank you for the shilpa. Why do pirates get super into fanfiction? They love the headcanon. Shut up. You know, I had half the mind to be like walking to screen with a hand cannon, like a firearm, but then I didn't want to get demonetized, so the bit's ruined. Oh, a head cannon? Oh, I thought you meant a hand cannon. Blasts you into Kingdom Come. I forgot. Oops. Thank you, Jolly Ram Rancher. Hope you're good. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, frick the bits ruined. Thanks a lot, YouTube. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, crazy. God forbid a girl have a sense of humor. But hi. Yeah, we hear this? Aurelia made me dice for no particular occasion, just because. It's so pretty. I've always wanted to learn how to make dice, but I've always been very, like, wary of resin castings. I know it requires a lot of hand focus, and my hand-eye coordination is only getting worse, but wow. Such pretty dice, too. Wow. Yeah, Aurelia made a die set inspired by my third outfit. What? I'm awake early today. Oh, 12-hour shift. Oh my god, hang in there, Jolly Ram Rancher. Remember to fight people who wrong you, okay? Fight them. Oh yeah, KCE2 is on sale, yeah. I had half the mind to have like a medieval Steam sale, like a stream where I purchase what I want, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'm so picky with my games. I feel like I wouldn't play. I feel like it'd be hard to pick, you know? Yeah. Do the dice. You're not supposed to eat them, okay? Thank you, Jolly Ram Rancher. And I already wrote a little message to Aurelia, but Aurelia did such a good job casting these die. I love them. They're so pretty. And also, like, so did you know that if we wanted to, we could actually change our default models? Like, you know my default self to be the single braid long skirt 1.0 outfit, right? I never use it. And technically, we actually do have the option of swapping or changing our default model. We can swap it for another model. I thought about swapping it to my third outfit because it's my, I think it's the best representation of me, I suppose, and what I like. But seeing that ILUNA is a school and that we have matching uniforms, I don't want to stick out. I don't want to stick out in the wrong way, so I simply tolerate my defaults model being the default. Because it has been proposed a while back, because I think staff knows how I feel about the 1.0. And so, they're like, if you really want to, you can actually change your default. And I was like, well, I could, but I think it would look, I guess, like, how you say, like, not non-harmonious. It would be out of harmony with the others, because unfortunately we are a uniformed wave of students, and so it would stick out kind of bad. Yeah, exactly. We have two schoolgirls, a guy, and then the fucking French Revolution. And then we have the guillotine, you know. Then we have revolutionary France. I feel like it would stick out kind of weird. Yes, we have student, revolutionary girl lieutenant, you know? I think it'd be kind of weird. Yeah. The 1.0 outfit with your 3.0 hair? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's a little bit tedious. But anyhow, I thought about it. The hair shape is only there for 6 hours. Oh! Huh. Hell yeah, job manager, which means time theft. If you're there left alone, time theft, right? Yeah. And so, yeah. I mean, it does not matter how many outfits one has. I'm just... Well, you're not listening? I said we can change our defaults. Because unless we specify otherwise, you notice for stuff like Koshin and for Niji Fest, they tend to have promotional materials based on a certain model. That is the base model that's selected. My base model, your base model automatically is your first outfit. Automatically. You're allowed to change it. But I chose not to because everyone in ILUNA still has their 1.0 as their base outfit, and it looked weird. It's like student, revolutionary era France. You know, I feel like it looked kind of weird in the lineup, you know? And so to spare any lack of harmony, I chose just to keep it the base. But to be fair, I don't get merch opportunities all that often, but when I do, I make sure to specify which model to use. So like, it's not too bad. You are weird. Oh geez, thanks I guess. But I don't want to stick out. I don't know if it'll make fans upset or anything, so I'd rather not. Yeah. But anyways, Giamlami, welcome back to the main chat. Good to see you again. Mundane, thank you for the shupa. Canon, Goober's 2 chihuahuas in a trench coat. If I was a doggy, I'd be a Shiba. Because I heard Shibas are the most cat-like dogs, in a sense they're very stubborn and actually quite hard to train. Yeah. Bringing my Switch. I play no Carnival at work because I'm fresh out of fucks to give. I'm honestly out of fucks. I just don't give a shit anymore. Yeah, I'd be 2 Shibas in a trench coat. And also a gun. Oh my gosh, no, I was watching Battlebots on my other monitor while working up on some design stuff on my other monitor. And I love Battlebots. Battlebots is like UFC MMA bullshit, but with robots and shit like that. Girl, there's some whack-ass robots they make. A lot of them have like spinning drums that rip the faces off other robots. They have like saws, they have axes, they have flamethrowers. One of them just explodes, you know? I love Battlebots, but one of these days, we're just gonna have like a Roomba with a gun stuck to it, you know? I really want to see like a Roomba with like a Smith & Wesson revolver just duct taped to it with a single string, you know? I just want... It's like dog fighting, but with bots. I feel no pity for them, you know? Yeah, one of these days we're gonna have a Roomba with like a Smith & Wesson. Okay, we're just gonna a Roomba with a fucking gun, you know? I mean, to be fair, flipping or pinning a bot, it technically counts as points towards the towards the round. So, yeah, one of my favorite. Okay, so fun fact. Okay, side tangent. One of my favorite bots is called Tombstone. It's basically a coffin sheet bot, but out of one end has like a horizontal propeller that spins at high speeds,
It can basically like decimate other bots from how fast it spins. The problem is the driver is kind of like an arrogant asshole. And it's like he has a crazy track record, a very, very high win rate, especially in like the older games. Nowadays, a lot of the bots can actually beat Tombstone, but back in the day, back in the early 2010s, it's like Tombstone was kind of legendary. The problem is his driver's kind of like an overconfident asshole. Yeah. And so like there's this one instance where he destroyed another bot. It's like within 60 seconds of entering the ring, the other bot's like in pieces on the floor. And so like at that point it's out for the count. And a sportsman-like thing to do is to back off, because bots are expensive, they're hard to repair, and so once you disable the other bot, it's kind of like a courtesy or a polite thing or a sportsman-like thing to just back off and wait for the count, right? Don't go in any further. You could, but it's not sportsman-like. But Tombstone, his driver's kind of an asshole, and so even though the other bot was down, he just went back in and hit a few more times just to fully destroy the bot. And like, in like a stroke of like karmic retribution / some kind of hubris, he goes in for one final strike, and somehow, I think a piece of metal ricochets and bounces into Tombstone and spills its guts out. Like all the batteries and all the wires like spill out of its guts. It still wins the round, but Tombstone just got flipped over and it's like kind of like exploded at that point. It still works, but the fact that Tombstone accidentally gutted itself in an act of hubris and karmic retribution for kicking someone while they're down is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. You know? It's kind of poetic. I like Tombstone. His driver's just kind of an asshole. My favorite bot, but I think a lot of people have seen this one, is Minotaur versus Blacksmith. Blacksmith is basically a bot with a flaming hammer, and Minotaur is like a Roomba with a tiny spinning drum that shreds people. And oh my, brutal, absolutely brutal bot battle, insane. Like he ripped the face off Blacksmith, and then Blacksmith also exploded in a ball of fire because of how fast the drum was spinning and how bad it heated up the inside of the robot. It was crazy. And plus, the driver for Minotaur looks a lot like Wendigoon, so like a lot of mixed feelings there. Anyways, thank you for the Shupa, Majura. Thank you. What? Woo, Karlak is cool. Woo, Gooby like Karlak. Woo, Karlak has cute things she does. Woo, which means Gooby is cute and cool. Woo, love Gooby. Woo, hi. You're allowed to have headcanons, even though they're not real. Okay, you can headcanon Gooby being cute. I've been drawn quite cutely before, but I'll have you know these are just headcanons, and they are not indicative of reality. You're allowed to have headcanons, you're allowed to ship and all that. It's just that none of it's real. So you're allowed to think I'm cute, you're just delusional. And that's okay. In the wise words of was it Volt Action? Delulu is the Solulu. Thank you, Majura. Rico, thank you for the Shupa. My headcanon where is it? My headcanon is that Aya calls it stinky, but in reality she's the stinkiest one of all. I don't have much bodily smells. It's like, this is like the weirdest flex. A lot of people like me actually lack the gene that allows bacteria to grow and cause smells on our body. And so, that with a mix of like diets and exercise and just lucky genetics, I don't really have BO. The worst thing about me is like maybe let's say that like I remember this one time we went to the beach and we had dinner afterwards, and I couldn't shower because we were in a hotel and the water went out, right? And so I couldn't shower off the seawater. So I think I rinsed off at the beach because the beach had like those freshwater showers, but there's still a lot of salt water stuck on me. I stunk. That was the last. That was like I think I was in middle school or something. Yeah, I think I was visiting Florida, and we went in the water to splash around. I could not shower properly. I recall stinking. I smelled like a dead fish. I smelled like a seaweed. That was the last time I properly stunk. But funny enough, a lot of people, a lot of East Asian folks actually lack the genes to create BO, I think. And so I've paid people to smell my pits before, and like there's like no smell, right? And so I get curious too. I'll smell my own sweaty pits after a workout. I'm like, huh, It just smells like sweat. It doesn't smell like anything, like any body odor or anything. Interesting. And that's why I don't really wear deodorant or anything. I wear perfume just because I like smelling good, but I don't really need it, to be honest. Yeah. It also helps that I do not sweat very easily. I sweat when I work out, of course, but like when I walk, aside from Vietnam, no, I was sweating in Vietnam. But I typically don't sweat a whole lot, which is just kind of unfortunate because I overheat in response. But like, I don't sweat a whole lot, and I don't really produce much BO, to be honest. Yeah. You know? Yeah, I paid someone to sniff my pits because I wasn't sure if I was just blind to my own smell or something. Yeah, and we're still best friends. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, good point, Brando. But you may be wondering, but Aya, what if I'm an unfortunate goober who does have body odor? What if I stinky? Well, fear not, Aiadmirers, because I have the product just for you. Behold, the K Luxury Fragrance X Nijisanji EN Perfume line, now available for pre-sale. We all smell delicious and scrumptious and charismatic. Make sure to buy the perfume if you're stinky. Spray, no more stinky. You'll find the bitches are magnetized to you. Yeah, you spray a little bit from the bottle and the females come seek you out. You know? Pre-order, I think pre-sale ends May 30th, so grab it while you can, okay? Yippee! Ooh, you wanna buy my perfume so bad? Ooh! I am carrying the marketing team on the way my back hurts from carrying the entire marketing team right now. I am a marketing genius. I'm a marketing genius. I know that puns are the way, okay? Anyhow. Let me see. Thank you, Rico. Giamami, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon is the 1857 Napoleon 12-pounder. It's a bit heavy and severely limits my hat selection, but it's very nice during summer when I go to the beach and have to defend the harbor. Oh, an actual headcanon. I want to fire a cannon one day. If I had to pick between a Gatling gun or a cannon, I think I'd choose Gatling gun because it makes me feel like an action hero. Yeah. Have y'all heard the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Out there. Spend one day out there. But then it transitions into the Kraken theme from Pirates of the Caribbean 2. It goes hard. Like the organ coming in, it's so good. It's so good. I need a longer loop of that. I discovered it through YouTube Shorts and animation thingy. But thank you, GM Lummy. Thank you. Yasaka, thank you for the shupa. There's no canon, only scripture and doctrine. Hashtag Yowie. Praise be to Yowie. Amen. Hallelujah. Queen Madrid, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon is that Aya has several different partners that she visits, but is totally loyal to. The partners just don't know that they're all dating Aya, and Aya's trying to keep them all happy. Isn't that just infidelity? If they're not aware of the others, isn't that just infidelity? Isn't that just cheating? if they're not aware of the other, it's just, if they're not aware of the others, isn't that just cheating? I'm pretty sure that's just infidelity. That's adultery. Crazy, Dayo. Now, if they're aware of each other, and like in the AiaAmareLIVE, the Aya self-cessed AmareLIVE universe, then it's acceptable because they're aware of each other. Yeah, you know? Yeah. Majora head got me into a cheater! No. It's like no, the Aya self-cessed AmareLIVE, all of them are aware of each other. They are, indeed. Yes. Just for full transparency. The AmareLIVE constantly expands. Thank you, Majora. Gabriel, thank you for the shupa. And Sora no Voto, The city of Vinct was weakened on purpose to bait the enemy into an ambush. Lieutenant Felicia knew it but could do nothing to prevent it, so she used her rank to make everyone live fully before the impending doom. I love a nice self-sacrifice twin. I love that. I love that. I've heard of that enemy, by the way. I've heard of that. Was it? It might have been suggested to me in the past. The name looks familiar. I do have a list of anime I need to watch. This might be on it. Hold on. Yes! Someone recommended this. Yes, a long time ago someone recommended this. Actually, a couple months ago, I think. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because someone told me that I'd like the glasses girl. Yeah. Thank you for the super, Gabriel. My favorite headcanon is... So, where is it? So, have y'all heard of Trefacard? Trefacard is the ship name between Sypha, Trevor, and Alucard. Mind you, I'll tell you right now, I am not super well versed in the Castlevania universe. I only know what I know through the anime on Netflix, the animation. Okay? I have never actually played any Castlevania games because I suck at games, but I'd like to play it sometime. However, it's like, in my mind, like, Trifacard is canon to me. It's canon to me. You see, I saw the art for the box, but I'm not sure if they're just friends. Listen, I grew up in an era where we were denied. We were starving. Okay? We were starving. We were denied so many things. And so we could ship things forever, but all we got were very good friends. Okay? I have been traumatized. I have been denied my wants and headcanons because for years, okay? I've been an anime fan since the early 2000s. We were denied everything. We had nothing. And so I have a resource management low resource type of mindset. I assume we have nothing until proven otherwise. And so, from the arm, like, maybe they're good friends. Maybe we're getting baited again, because it's happened before. I've been baited before. I've been baited a million times now. But, are they actually canon, though? I hope they are. I hope they are. You see, like, I don't know. I feel like, in that scene where he, partakes in the frick with the two guests he has in the castle, I couldn't tell if he was filling the hole in his heart, filling the hole in his heart, filling the void in his heart. In his heart, YouTube, in his heart. I wasn't sure if he was feeling like the platonic void in his heart because he's lonely, because I've seen people act out in strange ways because they're just lonely, you know? So I wasn't sure if it was his romantic attraction towards Sypha and Trevor or just missing companionship, you know? Yeah. And so like I feel like I couldn't tell, you know? Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was like a platonic I miss you or a romantic I miss you. And I wasn't sure if the act itself was like missing the platonic friendship or the romantic relationship. But either way, in my mind, I want them to be together. Yeah, they got two hands. They can figure it out. I did see a really, really cute fan art though of like Sypha and Trevor laying down together, right? Then the baby starts crying in the other room, and Sypha like rises to get up. Then Trevor's like, no, you stay down. I'll take care of it. Then then Alucard, unseen from behind Trevor, goes, no, both of you stay down. I'll go get it. Mwah, mwah. I'm like, hold up. This is it. I love domestic shit. I love domestic shit. Guys, you may be wondering, what kind of disgusting fanfic does Aya read? Domestic bliss. I love domestic bliss. I'm a very simple woman, okay? I just want them to be happy. I find joy in the blissful mundane, you know? You know? Yeah. And so also, yes! And Trefacard also doubles as my kind of like hurtcore headcanon type shit because Alucard's gonna live forever, you know? And he does. and then he's just gonna have to live without Sypha and Trevor. I've only seen bits and pieces of Nocturne. I just know that I like Old Rocks the most. But it's like, I wonder how he handles like the passing of his friends and that kind of thing, because it's like, imagine the hurt stuff. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I love domestic bliss. It's like, sure, I love me an angst fic as well, but like, I love domestic stuff. I love just happy and happiness in small places, you know? Yeah. In my mind, I don't give a fuck. Mustang and Reza are dating. I don't give a fuck. I give no fucks, okay? And in Full Metal Alchemist, they do confirm the existence of parallel realities, and so I'm just saying, in a majority of those realities, Reza and Mustang are indeed a couple. Fuck it. Fuck all of you. They're perfect together. Okay, shut the fuck up. Everyone is wrong. Everyone is wrong. They are together. No, they're together. They kiss. I just know they do. They are married and expecting. I just know it, okay? There has to be at least like a few dozen universes where they're together. Please! I need them! Okay? I need that. I need that. I need that deep in my heart, okay? I need them to be together forever. Silence, Sully! Silence! Yeah, exactly. At least let them court. At least let them court, you know? Yeah. You know? Yeah, if Ed can have Winry, that's fine, that's cool, that's dandy. But we need Reza and Mustang. We need them for sure. For real. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, mods, take out Sully for not allowing me to enjoy my headcanons. Thank you. Thank you, Gabriel Major. Thank you for the shupa. Also, all the partners are other streamers. I would not date a streamer. No. Absolutely not. Never. It's like when I think about my ideal partner, it is absolutely not a streamer.
All right, that's it.
Because
no more lap rides.
I think it's rather hard to find a streamer that matches my energy, because I am here for a good time. If I'm forced to be even in the same room as a streamer that is that number brain, the immediate misery is apparent. Okay? No. It's like, even like befriending or being in the same room as someone who's deeply number brain. Girl, I told you this one time. This sizable like streamer in the past talked to me and was like, oh, well, your viewership is kind of low for your sub count. I was like, did I fucking ask? Like, we were talking about the Binding of Isaac just a second ago. What brought this on? Is that all you think about? Is that all that's on your mind? Are you not miserable all the time then? I can only imagine. And so, like, I would never, absolutely never. It just seems like a massive pain in the ass. And also, just like, girl, here's where I get a little bit spiced. Okay. I want someone who has steady work. Okay? Now, you don't have to be a multimillionaire. And I don't mind being the breadwinner. I really do not. I can earn more than you and I do not care. It's 2026. Who cares? And so, the problem is, streaming is not stable. It is not. And not only that, but like, girl, it's just, I know headbutting will happen. I think, like, unless someone has the exact same stream philosophy as me, which is hard to find, because everyone gets a little number brain eventually, it's like, I don't know. I just don't think it'd work. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. And streaming is deeply unstable, and call me picky, but I want someone who has stable employment. Or at least some kind of stable income, okay? Because streaming is not stable. Like, ideally, I don't want someone who's also in entertainment, to be honest. Because, like, it's just, I don't know. I just don't think it'd match me, honestly. There can only be one funny guy, and it's gonna be me, okay? It's my talent. And so, nah. I think my ideal type would be... I don't really have a career I like or anything, but they have to share my hobbies though. They have to be into Warhammer. They have to be down for D&D, and ideally they can cook. Yeah, mostly because I find cooking together to be a fun activity. Yeah. Working in the creative field. You see, the Asian upbringing in me is kind of like, don't date an artist, you know? So it's kind of like that. It's like, I don't doubt. What if someone has like crazy Christmas stats and they're delightful and perfect, but they're an artist? Then I can probably like work around it. But ideally, they're steady in income and that kind of thing. Ideally, you know? Or be a fellow office worker, you know? And that's fine too. Yeah. I like cooking together. I like the idea of cooking together with people. Yeah. Yeah. My ideal day is like a quiet day in where we cook together, you know? Netflix plays in the background. We're cooking some bullshit, you know? Yeah. We're drinking glasses of wine only because wine is the classy option, but in reality it's probably Dutch Bros. You know? Or boba. Yeah. And so, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really weird. Some people are kind of obsessed with the numbers and all that. I don't think they know. I don't think they understand fun and delight. You know? Yeah. You know. So yeah. What if they're an engineer? Engineer's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's like it can be any steady employment. Any steady employment where I know you will get a paycheck. Okay? Just because in this economy. And plus, it just takes pressure off my shoulders because, again, I don't mind being the breadwinner, but if something bad happens to me or my field, we need to have a cushion. We need to have a backup just in case, you know? Because I like to plan for the future, you know? Even the unpleasant bits, so you never know. My field is considered mostly stable, but you never know, honestly. And I think that having so much pressure on me to be the sole provider, I mean, again, I don't mind being the breadwinner, but I want my partner to be able to contribute in some small way, just because if something bad happens, you know? And if I'm if I know that I'm the only one providing, I think there'll be a lot of pressure on my shoulders. And I think that if I'm that stressed, I can't be a good partner, if that makes sense. Yeah, retail worker, yeah, it's steady. If you're expecting a paycheck by the end of the week, then yes, that's steady. That counts. Yeah, you know? Yeah, as long as you can you know exactly when the paychecks are coming, you know? But that's just me. But thank you, Linjura. Jolly Ram Rancher. Oh, by the way, we read that one. But thank you, Jolly Ram Rancher. Hope you enjoy your 6 hours of silence. Jim Lummy, happy 36 months, happy 3 years. My headcanon is that Aya works too hard and is way smarter, cuter, and talented than she gives herself credit. Oh man, this is reality. What? No. Shush! No thing, no. I am just a goob, okay? I work hard because it's necessary. Okay? Yeah. I like how you're intending such expecting marriage. I do want to get married at some point. My end goal is to eventually get married, you know? Yeah. That is my end goal. I would like to be... it's very childish of me, but I want to wear a wedding dress one day. You know? It's a very childish want, but, you know, I want to wear a wedding dress. I even have a type I want. I want, like, a sweetheart neckline. I want, like, a princessy ball gown that cinches at my waist and flares outward. I want to wear long opera gloves, and there has to be a big bow in the back. Ideally, a corset top, right, ideally.
That's it. No more lap rides.
Yeah. Would Google ever consider someone out of America for... I wonder why the Australian chatter is asking that specifically. Interesting. I wonder why the Australian's asking that. Interesting. What if Crowd doesn't want to wear a wedding dress? A suit's fine too? That's fine too? You think I give a fuck? And either one is fine. Okay? Yeah. But Yeah, it's a little bit. It's like a lot of little girls' dreams to wear a wedding dress, and so I want to wear one. Yeah. Sorry, I got the sniffles. Thank you for the super row. Cozy's Chalky for the gooey love so much. Thank you. Like you. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll, but like YouTube's live room is kind of full of just horrible lag and memory leaks. So like, give it a second. Like one scroll takes 5 seconds to actually budge. So there it is. Giamami, thank you for the shupa. Also, 3 years of goobiness. Thank you. Oh, and there it is. There's the YouTube live room crash. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Thank you. Sorry about that. YouTube's live room likes to crash. Let me clear my throat for a second. Excuse me, pardon. Sorry about that. Sorry. Pollen. Thank you, Jimmy. Gotcha Fugetsu, happy 42 months. Thank you for the 42 months. Cannons can destroy ships. Is that why it's called cannon? Is that why it's called cannon? What is the origin of the word cannon, you know? Is it a fandom term or is it actually like a dictionary term from like ye olde times? I wonder. Thank you, Kacho. Phantom, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon is Oryu, the main character from the Red Peony Gambler films. It has prosopagnosia, face blindness, to explain how she never recognized the many actors being recast through the films. I mean, that's a creative way to handle the inconsistency. It's a religious term? Oh, crazy. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's even canonized as a saint. How'd I forget that? Huh. Wow, I need to revoke my license. That's crazy. I forgot. Huh, interesting. Like a canonized saint. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the super phantom. Oh. I saw this one fan art that kind of made its rounds on Twitter. It's like, let me find it. Okay, trochlear nerve palsy. Have you heard that term before? So, I think the casual layman's term is called cross-eyedness. But I once saw a fan art of Light Yagami from Death Note. And you know how in Death Note, because the anime is very campy and overdramatic, Light is often depicted in really unique angles of him looking up or down at the camera and that kind of thing. Or was it lazy eye or a cross eye? One of those two. And so in the anime, they have in a lot of unique camera angles, especially like the intro and outro, because they're very overdramatic. And so an artist on Twitter, I forgot their handle, but they kind of headcanon that Light has trochlear nerve palsy, which basically has one eye pointing the other way slightly. And so the reason why he has so many extreme head tilts and head angles in the intro and outro is because of it. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting, honestly. That's very fascinating stuff. Yeah, it's very, very fascinating. I was like, oh, how unique. And so they drew like fan art of him with this condition. Like, oh, very fascinating, huh? Very, very fascinating. Very cool stuff. I like that kind of like, it adds nothing to the story, which is interesting. You know, just fancy a little tidbit. Very interesting. Goobsess Universe headcanon. Hear me out. Game Master Aya is out in the forest to get inspiration for her next game. Then she sees Archangel and Necro in the heat of battling each other. GM hides and starts writing things down like crazy. She zones into her work, and she doesn't realize she's spotted by the other two. Archangel and Necromancer approach GM from behind and capture her. What happens next is up to you. The frick! Is that so, Sinister? Gotcha. Thank you, Sinister. Huh. But thank you, Phantom. Ipsy, happy 7 months. My headcanon is that Aya's cuter durable 3 plus spells. What? Only one of those is correct. Okay? Only one of those is correct. And only one fact is canon. I like to spoil the burbies. That's it! Okay? Nothing else is true. You're full of nonsense, methinks. Thank you, Ipsy. Happy 7 months. Syntax, thank you for the super. What's this about heads being cannons? Well... Girl, you missed the days on Tumblr where everyone had like an item head mascot OC for a while. Like TV heads. Oh my god, to this day. That's why when I saw Vox from Hasbin Hotel, I got like PTSD flashbacks to like Tumblr days. Because everyone had an object head OC, and people would even cosplay them to cons. Like they take like the husk of like a PC, an old PC monitor from like a thrift store, and decorate it and wear it as a costume, which is fine. But it's from a bygone era. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. When I saw Hasbin Hotel, I had PTSD. Like I got taken back to the beaches of Normandy. It's crazy. Thank you for the super. Mundane, thank you for the super. Can we use trebuchets of Ken to launch the heads? Like in Lord of the Rings? When they toss the beheaded people back over the wall? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Giamami. My headcanon is that one day I will date Aya. Carbon date, I mean, to determine if she's from the Permian period or the Triassic period. I prefer parasocialism over whatever the fuck that slander was just now. Okay? I prefer innate, intense parasocialism over whatever the fuck that slender was just now. Okay, fuck you. Thank you for the super, Jillian. What the hell? Thank you for the super, Rain. One headcanon I have is that MC Spider-Man and Uncle Ben would show him old movies, which is why he references them a bunch. Yeah, I feel like Uncle Ben would be kind of like an old soul who listens to like old rock and goes like, "Oh, kids these days, it's not the same anymore." You know? Yeah, kids these days would not last. No, I think I'm turning into one of those boomers who's like, "Kids these days just don't get it. They grew up watching Boku no Hero and not Elfen Lied like the rest of us." You know? I feel like I'm turning into one of those people. Oh, thank you for the raid. I don't know the fan name for Frail's fans. Frails. That sounds like a cereal, doesn't it? It sounds like a cereal. Wait, what is the mascot name for fans of Frail? Dore means. Oh, Dore means. Huh. Also, I'm not here to boss Zeal around or anything, but how come... Come on, Zerpins is cool as hell. Zerpins is really cool. Zealots? Is that because it's religion related? Oh, no, maybe not a zealot then. It's just a class in Darktide. It can't be that bad. Anyways, hello. Pardon my cough. I have allergies. The trees won't stop frickin'. I'm sorry about that. Girl, everything's frickin'. It's like I went to Ulta today to pick up some moisturizer, and ladybugs keep flying around ass to ass. It's like, do y'all mind? Do you mind? I opened the door to my car to walk over to the Ulta, and there's ladybugs. No, love bugs everywhere. Just ass to ass everywhere. Just can you stop? Stop freaking! Stop getting pregnant, please. They're going at a crazy style, Dio. Can you go away? Stop. Okay. Freyos, that's it. Yeah, Freyos sounds like a cereal brand. You know, like introducing Freyos, now part of a well-rounded breakfast. You know, Elfen Lied was a character building experience for sure. Exactly. Some of my earliest anime where Devilman, Genocyber, Elfin Lead, and the Berserk OVA, and yeah, among Sailor Moon and Pokemon, of course. But like, those are kind of my first deep dive anime. Like, ooh, I like anime. I wonder what I'm gonna watch. So, exactly. It doesn't help that love bugs have terrible flight patterns. They can't fly to save their lives. Jesse, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Elfin Lee mentioned, want to hear some Aya deep lore? I've cosplayed Lucy. One of my friends cosplayed Mariko, and then the other Nana, and then I cosplayed Lucy. So it was back in college. So in college, I wouldn't say built, but I was fairly muscular at the time. And so I was confident enough to wear like bandages. They're kind of like a crop top and shorts basically. And so it was fun. That was quite some time ago. That wig was a pain in the ass. No, I will not, Corgi. Phantom, thank you for the shupa. The bugs out here reenacting Requiem for a Dream. Oh my god, deep cut. I recently rewatched Jacob's Ladder. What a fun movie. Well, fun in air quotes. Thank you for the super, Phantom. Thank you. I pair them flying. I know, because they're too busy doing the frick, they don't notice that they're flying around in the wrong location. Jacob's Ladder is really good. I didn't know you liked psychological horror, Freyo. I didn't know you liked that kind. You should play Blasphemous because. Okay, let me get the notes. I have games I shill to people. First and foremost, you should play Warhammer 40k Darktide. Secondly, you need to play Warhammer 40k Boltgun. Thirdly, you need to play The Binding of Isaac. Fifth. Next number, you should also play Blasphemous 1 and 2. Yeah. And then on top of that, you should also play...
Please behave for daddy. Thank you, princess.
Ultra Kill. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we talked about it before. Yeah, that's right. You do like Blasphemous. Yeah, Blasphemous is really, really good. I love the way it enrages me. I've always wanted to cosplay Chrysanta of the Wrapped Agony. She's so cool. I've never played Elden Ring, but I wanted to cosplay a few characters from this series just because I love the dark fantasy aesthetic. Yeah. Dorts! Thank you for the shuba. My Fire Emblem 3 has its headcanons. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. Sorry. Violet is autistic. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Sorry, I just got taken off guard. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Vlog is autistic. Monica's a lesbian. Yuri is a he/they. Also, I like fanfics I love when fanfics make Marianne a trans girl. I mean work. I know. I remember such a little from Fire Emblem. All I know is that Ranulf is a twonk, and I hope Freyo's gone. I want him to hear this. I don't think I'm weird, but I feel like Ranulf is like the hottest character. It's okay, guys. I admit, Titania is my wife. I love Titania. She was my awakening. That oh wow, people in armor just really do it for me, don't they? Titania was that person to me. I also like Soren, and also, girl, Ranulf. They built that man for fornication. That man is so hot. He's just a twunk. He's just small and fit, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Some people shipped him with Mordecai. Oh my god, a lot of people shipped him with Mordecai. But oh my gosh, but anyhow, sorry, off topic there. Thank you for the shuba. Thank you, Jorts. You know, I once read a fan theory that Light Yagami was autistic. Sure. I just want something to have in common with Light Yagami, okay? Like, I know he's a bad guy. But I just really like Death Note, so like... It's like, I think once I read a tweet that the whole battle between Light and L are just two flavors of autism fighting each other. And it was the wildest read. It was a whole thread. It was a whole thread about it. It was kind of a crazy read. But thank you, George. Vivicore, thank you for the gifted. Jim Lummy, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon. In Saint Seiya, I remember getting so many ads for Saint Seiya, my Jump series. The Saint Seiya stuff like, I move faster than light, or an attack as powerful as the Big Bang, is because child soldiers never went to high school to learn physics. That's kind of sad. That's kind of dark and sad, though. Wait, that's really sad. That's a cool headcanon, but it's also really sad. I love headcanons. I love headcanons that only bring suffering, that only bring pain. And thank you, Rezi. Thank you for the super Chia Mummy. Similarly, the reason Pokedex entries are so absurd because they're essentially a wiki written by tweens. Oh, you're right. Isn't the average age of like a Pokemon, like a main character, like 12? 12 to 14 or something like that? Thank you, Chia Mummy. Thank you for the Shupa Jorts. Oh, another headcanon. Rhea is incredibly immature and not at all the emotional/communication aspects of a relationship. Oh, and is bad at all of the emotional/communication aspects of a relationship, except fucking. Crazy. I need to play Three Houses. I need to play it. I feel like I missed out on so much stuff because of it. I feel like everyone likes it. Isn't it universally accepted to be like a very solid game? I need to play it eventually. It does have like the armor, like high fantasy stuff I like. How come I haven't gone to it yet? Is it on the Switch? Is it on PC? I forgot. I forgot. It's just you. I just haven't gone around to it. Huh. It's on so. Oh. Y'all are gonna hate me for this. You wanna know why I don't play a lot of Switch games on stream? Setting it up is really annoying. Guys, it takes me like 15 minutes to set up my Switch for streaming. It's really annoying. And so that's why I default to saying no. Even for like Mario Party, it's like I'll just have someone control a character for me because I hate connecting to my Switch. Oopsies. I need to play it though. I hear good things. How long do hand cams? Like 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. I have everything organized in little buckets and stuff like that. But it's because I have to change my capture card to rewire a few things, plug in a few things. It's kind of annoying. Bronco, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon is Aiadmirers. Shut up! Listen, you're the one who had your full first and last name. That's on you, babe. That's on you. That's on you, baby. Okay? What you're streaming so you can watch it go insane for some of the characters? Camilla. Camilla? Hold on. Camilla. Yes, Camilla. I know her. I like her. I have only good Christian thoughts towards her. I only have good Christian thoughts. Okay? Yeah. Yes, I don't know via stream. That's when it dox me. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Oh, thank you for the donation, Corgi. Corgi's objectively true take. Game of Thrones only had 5 seasons and it suddenly ended. Odd. Attack on Titan was cancelled after the Marley arc, sadly. The Last Jedi was good despite only consisting of Daisy, Ridley, and Adam Driver scenes. I can go on. I've got a sniffle, Hod. I had a spit a loogie. We're good. Thank you, Corgi. Thank you, thank you. I couldn't... I made a huge mistake. I watched the first episode of Game of Thrones with my parents. Why is there so much fornication? I mean, not that I mind. I mean, work, slay, but... What? Why? Girl, it is episode 1. I was expecting, like, battles and dragons and shit. Why is everyone fucking? Like, why though? Instead, I'll give Akkas because she'll always accept it. Cooper, no, not! Every red square you send, God hates you a little bit. Now shush! Kacho, thank you for the shupa. I have a headcanon about SCP-514. Because we can't fight while SCP-514 is nearby, so I imagine that people use Yu-Gi-Oh! To decide the answer. People from Church of the Broken God use Cyber Dragon or Girgiano. I mean, I think all wars should be decided by Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like a D20, you know? You know, why not? Why not? Thank you, Kacho. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, not a headcanon. Okay, sort of a headcanon, but not really. Avatar. I'm a pretty big Avatar fan, but I think, in my mind, metal bending should be a lot harder. And one criticism I have about Legend of Korra was that metal bending seemed so easy because, okay, I know that Toph struggled because she literally invented the bending style, but also she was bending the impurities inside of metal, not the metal itself. And so I don't know. I just think it should have been harder, you know? I know that Toph, originated it and therefore she had a harder time with it as its, like, you know, as its, like, inventor. But I feel like, I don't know, something annoyed me about how easy it was for everyone else, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. And so, I don't know, isn't there like a high skill ceiling for that? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being protective because I think Toph is the coolest and I don't think anyone else should metal bend. I like Toph a lot. Toph's my favorite. She's my favorite character from Avatar. Her and Zuko. I love Zuko too. Yeah. But thank you for the donation, Kacho. Thank you. Thank you for the Shupa, George. Another one that's been there have been no hetero type moon protagonists or heroines. All of them are something. Oh, the moon's a lesbian. You know that, right? The moon's a lesbian. Vaguely gestures at Dame Aelin. I mean, it's like one of my players. If anyone is a worshiper of Selune, they're automatically lesbians. Okay? Yeah. And so, like, the moon's a lesbian. It is what it is. And so, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. The moon's the moon's a lady. Okay? The moon's a pretty lady, alright? Yeah. Rain, thank you for the shupa. I like to imagine Serval from Honk Star Rail broke up with Cocolia and hooked up with Captain Dunn as a rebound. IDK, I like messy relationships. I know nothing about Honk. I've been calling it Honk. I know nothing about Honk, honestly, and I feel bad about it. Isn't Serval a kind of animal? It's a cat, isn't it? Right? My girlfriend. That's real funny. Thank you for the Shupa, Rain. Thank you. I don't like messy relationship drama. Okay, I say that as I love the relationship drama in Castlevania. I hate it. Secretly can't stop watching it. I just like it, you know? She should have gatecapped metal bunny. That's what I'm saying. Vivicore, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. I have a question. How come in the Avatar world they haven't invented guns yet? Wait, did they? Oh, I forgot. Did Legend of Korra have guns? I forgot. I forgot. Anyways, it's been a while since I've watched Legend of Korra. Not since college. Thank you for the super, Gabriel. I imagine Calvin and Hobbes growing up to be a wonderful person. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, my headcanon is that Calvin grew up to be a wonderful person, and if he's a father, a wonderful father. You know, those reflecting brats usually develop a strong sense of moral integrity. I think so too. I think my headcanon is that Calvin, if he has children, becomes like the A+ dad. A+ dad. Like the kind of dad who encourages the children to play outside. The kind of person who allows kids to make mistakes but will be there to comfort them when they happen, you know? I feel like in my mind, my headcanon is that Hobbes gets passed down to his children, you know? Yeah. Or maybe they get a pet cat, like a little orange cat named Hobbes, you know? Oh man, I love Calvin and Hobbes. I love it to bits. Thank you, Gabriel. Not yet. Oh, they didn't? Ah. Gotcha. I mean, to be fair, like, if you're a metal bender and someone shoots you, can you just, like, gesture the gun back into the chamber? I mean, gesture the bullet back into the chamber? Can you just do that? Like, actually, fuck you. The bullet's going the other way now, you know? Like, can you do that? It's like using a gun is metal bending, but without bending. Gabriel, thank you for the shupa. Also for y'all, Owl House and Knights of Guinevere. I need to watch Knights of Guinevere because I like the Amazing Digital Circus. I consider every Mooring comic strip is canon until Dana Terrace herself states the opposite. I need to get into Knights of Guinevere. I do like Lady Knights, and I have not gotten to watching it. It's from Glitch. I like Glitch, so I need to get around to it eventually. Yeah. I think they did. Oh, I haven't gotten around to it. It's been such a long since I've seen Korra. Yeah. Well, also not only that, but I don't know if they follow the same like canon like timeline progression as real life though. So I'm not sure like what the timeline is for like technology in Legend of Korra. Yeah. It'll slow down and spend some literally on a dime. Yeah, could a metal bender stop a bullet? Or like with that being said, like maybe like what like a full like automatic firearm, you know? Can they handle that? Aya ships various Aiadmirers when she's bored at work. No! If I'm single, so are you! If I'm lonely, so are you! Okay? Yeah. Okay? I mean, you could do... Exactly, Project Mars. You can do the Looney Tunes things, like curl the barrel upwards so that the bullet won't launch the same way. Yeah. Oh, good night, Gabriel. Headcanon. I believes cute and stinky are synonyms of each other. No, shut up. Industrial Revolution in course time? But I don't know if they follow at the same time, like technological advanced timeline, you know? Like, what if it's 1920, but they're still discovering the wheel, you know? Yeah. Headcanon that Aya freaking hates me. That's not a headcanon. Oh, I need to turn the hallway light in case the demons come out. 1 second. I am indeed slightly afraid of the dark, so I do have to turn the hallway light. Okay, there we go. Yeah. A low key should have been had Tommy guns and Korra. I mean, like, do metal benders have the reaction time to stop a bullet? I don't know. They have the ability to, but they could just crush the gun, I suppose. What if they make a gun out of any other material? I don't know. Anyways. Hi, Satsuna. Hoi. Hoi. What other headcanons do I have specifically? Huh. My headcanon is that Kuromi and My Melody are dating. You know? Yeah, they're dating. They hold hands and eat peanut butter jelly sandwiches in the park. Yeah. Yeah, like that. I think it'd be cute if they were dating. I'm just saying. I think it'd be really kind of adorable though. Yeah. What other headcanons do I have? Huh. Hum. Gravity Falls. I have not seen Gravity Falls. Yeah, I have not seen... There's a lot of recent Cartoon Network shows I have not bothered watching. Yeah, I've not really watched it. Well, to be fair, a lot of Cartoon Network shows tend to be hit or miss with me. Yeah. You know, to this day, it's Disney? The art styles confuse me. Okay, they have a similar art style, and it throws me off. Okay? It throws me the fuck off. Yeah. Headcanon, the open part of Aya's forehead is a perfect spot for some... I do like forehead smoochies. I find a forehead... You wanna know what kind of disgusting fanfic I read? It's actually very soft. I like domestic bliss, and as much as I love time, I do like something as simple as a forehead kiss, a little hand holding, like a chaste little kiss on the nose. I like that kind of thing. I saw art of like a full metal helmet that had a little hinge on the cheek just for a maiden to smooch it. I need that! I need that! I need a full helm with a little door that one can pull on to deliver a small smoochie on the cheek. That's it! That is it. I need that. Okay? I know what I'm saving up for. Okay? I know what I'm saving up for. Yasaka, thank you for the super. Headcanon. Sayaka Maizona from Dang It Ron Paul would have been the protagonist if Kladaka was not a coward. Girl, Samwise Gamgee is the real... In my head, Samwise Gamgee is the real hero of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, okay. People argue, yeah, the ring has an effect on Frodo and that kind of thing. I get it. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Samwise Gamgee did indeed lift a whole ass other person on his shoulder and carry him to Mount Doom. Okay? I'm saying that it would have not been possible without Samwise Gamgee. Just saying. Also, Giga Chad, the actual actor, had his real life wife and daughter on set as his wife and daughter, and that's the cutest thing in the world. Also, like, the actor who plays, what's his name? Vigo. Yeah. Apparently he was a creature. Bro was just fishing between takes. Honestly, like, if you were in like the lakes of New Zealand, waiting for your time to shoot, I would do it too. I would too, honestly. Vigo is kind of right for that. I know it's kind of a meme, but like, you're kind of right though. Like, if you were in the mountains of New Zealand for unspecified amounts of time and you're between shots, I'd go fishing. Seems fine to me. Yeah. You know? Yeah, fishing full... I mean, sure, why not? Oscar, thank you for the super. Gooby, I have 2 howitzers attached to my forehead. Call that my headcanons. Har, har, very funny. Headcanons? I thought you said hand cannons. Blasts you into oblivion. Yeah. We're getting on new people. Hello. Hello, Daniel Ruiz. Hello. Jace Salive. Jace Salive. Jace is alive! Have y'all heard of spacing and punctuation? I swear. Okay, hello, Jace. Hi. I'm glad you're alive. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Hi. What's up? Hello. 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 Hi. Okay, yeah. Anyways. Sometimes... Goob a little illiterate. Sometimes Goob you illiterate. Yeah. Also I have a couple of KCD2 headcanons. I believe that I don't think Hans and Henry actually get together as a couple, you know? I think that historically at the time, that didn't really happen very often because, yeah, such people existed, yes, but society was not keen on that. And so I think that either A, one of them became a side piece, or B, they did the famous historical figure with the male lover thing, where they're like, oh, well, they're not together, but once his best friend passed away, he fell into a deep depression and died 3 days later type shit. You know what I mean? So I don't think they could ever tie the knot because of historical context, but I think it's very like, yes, my male best friend, my male best friend has passed away. I am now going to enter a deep state of depression and die 3 days later. Like that kind of situation. Yeah. Speaking of headcanons, Bayonetta and Samus are dating each other after meeting in Smash Bros. I mean, work. We love a power couple. Yeah. You know? They objectively don't, I believe, because I'm pretty sure Hans is said to be married off to someone already. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you know, I think maybe it's more canon. I mean, it's only a headcanon because it's not confirmed or anything. But, like, looking at the trajectory and looking at history, it kind of feels like they'll never be actually together as a couple. But the kind of, like, you know, like, oh no, and they were roommates. That's basically how it's gonna be. And they were roommates, you know? Yeah. And they're such good friends that when one died, the other, like their health declined so bad they stopped eating and they eventually passed away as well. You know? Yeah. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the 16 months, Rain. Not much of a headcanon as a question, but do you ever wonder what happens outside of Amestris and Full Metal Alchemist were thinking... countries outside of Amestris and Full Metal Alchemist were thinking during the eclipse? I always wondered, what do they think? Oh, well, to be fair... Yeah, they would have seen the eclipse in different time zones, I suppose, if it's supposed to mimic, like, you know, how it works here on Earth. But, like, I wonder. Yeah, that's fascinating. Imagine, like, they're fighting a godlike figure in Amestris, and then just elsewhere, they're like, y'all hear something? Y'all doing something over there? Greeling. I don't have the purest thoughts towards Greeling. Okay, my favorite sin, obviously lust. Obviously. I love lust, okay? My queen, my legend. But I too feel unholy thoughts towards Greeling. Okay? Like, it's like, firstly, why he built like that? Why he built so sexy? Why he built so sexy like? Why he built... How old is he? Hold on. Before someone can... Well, they're not real, okay? I am unrealistically thirsting for an unreal person. Anyways... God, he's so hot. So hot. Envy is gorgeous. Like, Envy, unironically, I love Envy's design.
The demon core.
Even like the true form, I still like it. Yeah. I like Envy being a green ugly monster, you know? Yeah. George, thank you for the super. Narita Brian is selfish in a bottom. Are we allowed to make bottom jokes now? But who that? Who's Narita Brian? Eto. Oh, a horse! That's a Hans! Okay, never mind. Work. Okay, sure. Thank you for the super, Greg. My headcanon is that I'm the best at my job. At being stinky? Hell yeah, you are. Thank you. Thank you for the super, Bronco. My headcanon is that Sailor Uranus and Neptune were not cousins. Oh, wait. Wasn't it a translation thing? Like, I forgot. I think, like, in the Western, like, localization, they turn into cousins, I think, right? I think? Oh, man, I watched Sailor Moon so long ago, I forgot. But I think in some localizations, they're cousins. Some, they're lovers. It depends. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's censorship and translation stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's the point. Oh, I'm dense. Sorry. I take things literally. Sorry, Ronk. I see. It was a joke. Har har. The joke was lesbianism. Yes. I get it now. I take things literal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I remember, by the way. So you know the tweet I was talking about between like there's a headcanon that that Light and L both just have autism. I think Light has weaponized autism and L has justice autism. It's so stupid. I mean, you believe what you want. I'm not saying the headcanon is stupid. I love the term weaponized autism. I love that. I love that term. I love evil autism. I love that for them. I have a headcanon. Bowser and Peach are actual couple. Mario is the beard for the Mushroom Kingdom. I could see that. I could see that. Mostly because I'm endeared to Bowser a little bit, and I find mildly pathetic people kind of cute. And Bowser is like slightly pathetic in the movie, a little bit. Yeah, slightly pathetic. Cute. Oh yeah, people think that there's like a big headcanon that Leos in Dungeon Menchie is on the spectrum. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty popular headcanon. Headcanon. Aya's joking when she says she was supposed to be headcanon. Aya is joking when she said she was supposed to her 40. Girl, are you trying to give me a stroke? Oh, was surprised when her 40k music tweet flopped. I was not joking. I'm genuinely upset. I'm genuinely upset my 40k music tweet flopped. How come my other tweets, like I have been... Okay, girl. My channel's been a downhill spiral for the past 2 years, so like I'm fine with that. But how come I'm gaining followers on Twitter for my shitty ass tweets? This is some bullshit. I hate Twitter! God damn it! Why is my Twitter growing? This is some bullshit. You're supposed to be dying like the rest of us. It should be dying like the rest of us. Dang, this is some bullshit. This is some absolute bullshit. Nonsense. Nonsense. Yeah, it's like I've been having lots of tweets go like 20,000 likes and stuff. It's like, why? Of all the things, why? Why? Yeah, it's some nonsense. The algorithm is a cruel bitch. Yeah, why won't it push my awesome 40k music tweet? This is bullshit. This is some nonsense. I'm still mad. I'm still pressed to this day. Okay? You make those vehement anti-bot replies whenever a bot appears in the reply, so those gain a lot of attention. Yeah, because I like going full biblical rage. Silence, bot! Silence, bot! How does it feel not to have flesh? How does it feel to never know the love of a parent? How does it feel to never know the touch of a lover? You cannot create. You can only steal and copy. Humanity can innovate. You can only guess. You can only guess and appropriate. You trash! You know, I just think that I am inherently better than all robots. Yeah, you know, I just think that generative AI slop is trash. And I'm glad Fruit Love Island got yoinked because shit from a butt. Watching someone shit themselves is better entertainment than watching Fruit Love Island, okay? Watching generative AI content, you just watch shit from a butt. It's better, okay? At least someone made it, okay? Watch shit from a butt. It's significantly better. You know? I just think that as you guys know, I'm an individual with relatively low self-confidence. With that being said, I will be always intellectually, morally, and just overall superior in every way to anyone who actively enjoys generative AI. Okay? You know? It's like I have very low self-confidence. I actively do not like myself. However, I am inherently better than those people. I am, and it's like people who unironically enjoy shit like Fruit Love Island. I'm sorry, I am superior to you in every single way. Alarmingly so. I cannot believe you have the right to vote. Crazy. Crazy. I am sorry, but I am simply superior to you in every single way. Every single way. I would rather watch shit from a butt. Shit from a butt, okay? I think the algorithm has tied your account to medieval Twitter and Vtuber Twitter, so you're getting sending your Twitter audiences now. True. I do medieval max, so yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever servers or storage locations that AIs are inside are taller than you, so they've got that. No. Not when I set them on fire. Yeah. Honestly, so true, Sadaka. Like, the creator of Fruit Love Island was freaking the fuck out. I'm like, what did you create? Like, I don't think typing a prompt is creation of any sort, you know? Yeah, it's just, everything about it is trash, you know? Yeah. And get this, it's just like, art is not an inherent right. It's like everything else in the world, takes time and money to create. Why are we okay with like, well, we pay $1,000 for a Gucci sock because it's high quality and took time from an artist to make, but we don't spare the same thing for an actual artist. It's kind of strange. Yeah, that's fascinating. I hear multiple people talking over each other. Meds, babe. Take those meds. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Oh no, I had to change my art tag, I think 6 months into my streaming career, because it used to be AiaAmareLIVE, but because the first 2 letters of my name are AI, people hijacked it to put AI slop in my art tag, and so I had to move it to Amare Atelier. So it's more safe that way. Yeah. People just kept putting slop in there. Trash! Absolute trash. Yeah. I know someone who tries to be a low-key AI bro, and on the off chance they suggest I use AI for feedback that I asked them for, I tell them I take it as a friend to my intelligence. It's like, it is very anti-intellectual to be into AI. I have a question. Does one find it okay to use ChatGPT? I'll be honest, I don't, because Google's right there. But I noticed a lot of people using ChatGPT, even my own brother. Like when we were in Vietnam, he would like ask ChatGPT where a good place was to eat. And I was thinking, like, can we just Google it? Like, either way you're typing something to ask a question, can you not just ask Google and look at the selections? Like, why are we using ChatGPT? You know? It's like, yeah, I don't know. I never seen the reason to use ChatGPT. It's very strange to me. Yeah. Why is that? I was wondering, like, oh, did attitudes towards ChatGPT change? Am I just out of date on it? Because I assume, because it's not generative AI, but it's just like, I just don't use it and I don't care about it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But like, yeah, I know a lot of people use it as like a Google thing, but also like, you can just Google. And it's like, yes, I guess theoretically ChatGPT compiles answers for you, but you can just scroll down a little bit on Google and click a couple of links and check yourself, you know? And so I just didn't really ever find the necessity of using ChatGPT. Yeah, you know? I often use... Honestly, okay. It's like... there's a fantasy name generator. Like, literally, there's like oh my god, the site's been around for ages, but if I need names for like NPCs for my D&D games, there's literally a fantasy name generator. And you can, and it's really cool because you can choose what kind. Oh no, guys, fantasy name generator is goated. You know why? You can choose if it's an elf name, a dragon name. It can be a French influence of like any kind of cultural influence. They let you pick like a background for the name, and they'll generate like a mix of. It is so cool. I actually love fantasy name generator. There's wizard names. There's like there's names based on existing series. There's names that just sound harsher. You can ask for like a harsh sounding name. You can ask for hero, villain, like all kinds of stuff. What's a common like Shatterkai name? What's a common Tabaxi name? What's a common dragon or dragonborn name? What's a common halfling name? Like it's like so many options. It's so fun. Yeah. It's goated. It's so good. And not only that, but I'll just take examples from the site, change it around, or like combine names together. It makes like DMing really easy. Makes DMing alarmingly like easy because I don't know why. Writing the plot is easy. Coming up with convincing names is not. Not everyone can be named like an old French name. I tend to default to giving people old European names or Roman sounding names. It's a really bad habit. But luckily, fantasy name generator helps me like generate names. You know? Yeah. It's just a randomizer. Exactly. It's great. It's great. Yeah. So I used ChatGPT for looking for clothing stores recommendations. Went to one of the locations and suggested the clothing store doesn't exist. Yeah. Ooh, Goblin Police Cleric. Ooh. Oh, now you're glad Hexblade Warlock. I mean, Hexblade Warlock is kind of the Giga Chad of Warlock subclass. It's like Shatterkai for full edgelord stuff, though. Yeah. It may not be min-maxed, but it looks cool as fuck. Have you ever played a Shatterkai Hexblade Warlock? Edgelord City. Bro is just a walking hot topic. Bro wears black lipstick, has mascara tears, has a Bring Me the Horizon t-shirt, and a studded belt. Okay, like... Yeah. It dwarf names? Yeah, exactly! Yeah, exactly, Pause Pals. Yeah, fantasy name generator. That's the title, actually. If you Google fantasy name generator, it takes you to the website. George, thank you for the shupa. AI is cigarettes, except the environmental impact. It's like there's always babies around to get the secondhand smoke. Yeah, I'm just not fond of it. I'd rather not, you know? Yeah. You know? And it's so funny because I like also having D&D characters that are unconventional. So typically a lot of my new players expect D&D to be very old-timey high fantasy, you know? Which, to be fair, in the setting of D&D 5e, yes, it is. But it's fun to run the mechanics of D&D 5e, but in modern settings. Like, for example, we actually are running a noir murder mystery themed game right now. And so, like, all of the classes have a very, like, modern, like, very 50s, 60s splash of paint on them. And so, it's very fun stuff. Very, very fun. Yeah. It's kind of like a modernization, which is weird for me because I hate modernizing things. But it's kind of like, for example, I think I've told y'all before, I have a warlock who keeps a god in a suitcase. And so he's a businessman. He's kind of like a shady businessman who tries to talk to the players, but he's secretly a bad guy, you know? Yeah, I cast gun. That's what artificers are for. Yeah. Yeah. But anyhow. What other headcanons do I have? Okay, this is not a headcanon. It's more like a real canon. Whenever Vtubers disappear, it's because they stole them. You know? you can just take them. You can just steal VTubers. They're just right there. You know, it's that easy. You just gotta grab them. You gotta entice them with the gamer subs, and then they'll just follow you around anywhere. And so, like, whenever VTubers go on hiatus or go missing, it's because I stole them. Put them in the basement. Burlap sack treatment, you know? Yeah, it's really simple. Yeah. You can just take a little known fact. You can just fucking take them. You can just grab VTubers off the street and just bring them wherever. Don't actually do that. Oh my god, I'm joking by the way. You know? Yeah, you can just grab them. Like, no, you can't steal me away. I am glued to my seat. Thank you very much. Yeah. Don't tell anyone, but the VTubers of the park are free. Exactly! I've stolen like 30 of them. Yeah. Now I think about it, some of our headcanons are just hot takes. I mean, you can have like hot takes that are I think those both can exist at the same time. Yeah. Mason jar? Okay, I don't understand the trend of putting everything in a mason jar. Just have a glass cup like the rest of us. Why does everything have to be a mason jar? Also, I have goldfish! Being an adult with adult money means buying goldfish. I was at the store today. Oh no. And I was like, how come I haven't had goldfish in 6 months? And so I bought some goldfish. Yeah. No, I know, Cher. Yeah. Also, I don't know if it's like a canon or a headcanon, but I believe the difficulty spike in Blasphemous. I believe in Blasphemous, the reason why the game is so hard is because the whole game is about a penitent journey and that kind of thing. And I believe it should be hard, you know? I believe Blasphemous is difficult because the path that El Penitente is taking is truly that difficult and therefore should be that hard. That's why I'm kind of glad it's really difficult. I typically am not fond of overly difficult games, but Blasphemous kind of deserves it. Dead Space 3 Awakened DLC didn't actually happen. The class and Isaac Clarke was unalived when destroying the Brethren. Can we not say killed? Does YouTube have a problem with that? I hope not. YouTube, of all the words to censor. Interesting. I'm gonna type in check. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it does censor it. Oh my gosh! That's crazy. Wow, we're just censoring regular English now. Crazy. I feel like when you I find the word unalive so stupid. Just say the word dead. Just say the word killed. It's like you're adding unnecessary weight to a word that simply exists. It's not a bad word. Yeah, it's not a bad word. It's just a word. It's crazy. I think some words should be censored, sure, but it's just the word killed. Yeah. Death. Dead. Yeah. Weird. Another headcanon. All of the female vampires in Castlevania, you know, the baddies, all of them are dating each other at the same time. I know canonically 2 are dating. I know. But no. They're all together. They're all of them. All of them are together. They all hold toes in hands, okay? I don't give a fuck. They're all together. Okay? I believe in sexy vampire covens. Okay? I don't give a fuck. They're all dating. All of them. Sorry, Brenda, you're not a vampire. You're not a hot vampire woman, so you can't. Okay. I don't think it is because Lenore goes for Hector. Hector and Isaac should kiss, but oh man, I love Castlevania. That doesn't show that I admires the sister's actual paint scheme because she doesn't want us to paint our sister's armies in her color palette. Aya doesn't show the Aiadmirers the sister's actual paint scheme. Have I not been painting in their actual color scheme? I thought it was black, white, red, gold. Huh? I'm confused. Am I not painting my sisters of battle right? Am I not? Am I not? Uh-oh. What does that even mean? Bro, it's just saying things. I don't know what that even means, bro. I don't even know what that means. Crazy dial. I was just okay. Guys, I take things literally. I cannot tell sarcasm. It's really hard to tell over text. Yeah. Okay. I was confused for a little bit. Huh. Also, okay. My headcanon so I've been reading the Caiaphas Cain Omnibus. Now, I'm only 150 pages in. My headcanon, and this may be actual canon, is that Caiaphas Cain really is a hero. Because he always says stuff, like, he always, interjects in his diaries about, like, well, technically it was a cowardly move to do this, and I wanted to do this. But it doesn't change the fact that you did do a heroic thing. You know? And so I think he truly is a hero. He just has imposter syndrome. And, I don't know, heroes would not be so good at uniting the Valhallan 597th regiment, you know? Yeah. Like, in my opinion, I think Caiaphas Cain is actually that heroic. He just has terrible imposter syndrome. Yeah. Newt's got the boots of McCrack Blue Jail! Did you use Gehenna gold instead of Liberator gold? Mods, kill this guy! Is that Gehenna? You're supposed to use a Liberator! You bitch, die! Exterminatus upon ye! Anti-heroes? Hit or miss. Hit or miss. I feel like they can get annoying really fast. There's a way to do it, okay? There's a way to do it, but there's Bakugo, and there's like the Dark Knight, you know? two different kinds of anti. Is Bakugo an anti-hero? I don't know. Is he an anti-hero? Technically, I don't know. I feel like they piss me off really fast, but there are ways to do it right. I do like Batman. Yeah. Just a hero? Oh, so he's just annoying then? Oh, he's just annoying. Well, what's another example of an anti-hero? Let me see anti-hero examples. Let's see. Did you know that Shrek is an anti-hero? According to Wikipedia, Shrek is an anti-hero. Oh. Huh. Oh. Okay, work. Alright. He qualifies as an anti-hero. Okay, cool. Yeah, according to Wikipedia, Shrek's an anti-hero. You know what? I think I do. If Shrek's an anti-hero, I suppose I like anti-heroes. Okay. Sure. I feel like, I like edgelords, like bordering on corny super corny edgelords. So I suppose yes, I like anti-heroes. But first and foremost, I love villains. I like villains, then anti-heroes, then heroes. I love me as a genuine bad guy. I love pure evil. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you. My headcanon is that fictional characters are consenting adults and any spicy ship dynamics are essentially BDSM play or in a role play and negotiation that's occurred in the author's head. To me, that... Okay, canon to me, girl, they're not real. They're not real. I think I'm allowed to find you weird if you're into some wild shit, of course. But at the end of the day, none of it's real. And that's kind of it. I think the Twitter morality police is always running amok with like, no, you can't like this character because it's like, they're not real. And I'm a sane... Your accusation of calling me strange for liking Griffith from Berserk is insulting to my intelligence. I know he's not real. I'm sorry that your definition of a villain is simply Bakugo from Boku no Hero, but like, I'm sorry, I think that he's a compelling villain? Question mark? It's like, I feel like none of it's real. So it doesn't fucking matter. Now, if someone likes an anime that's a little controversial, a bit too much, then yeah, you're allowed to think they're weird. But at the end of the day, it's not real. It's not real. Okay? However, the responsibility falls on the consumer to understand reality from fiction. And some people don't do that, okay? And so, I can see both sides of the argument, but at the end of the day, it is the responsibility of the consumer to recognize, you know, reality and shit like that. Because we all have to recognize reality, the creator and the consumer. And so, I think the whole Twitter morality police about anime characters that aren't fucking real is stupid. It's, no, you can't like this character, they're XYZ. They're also not real, they're also on my TV screen. So like, do we have bigger issues? Don't we have world hunger or something right now? Like, maybe spend your time, like, I don't know, feeding the hungry, clothing the naked, housing the homeless. Maybe do something like that, rather than, no, you can't like this character, they're bad! It's like, they're also not real. There are other very real problems in the world, okay? It is so weird. Yeah, you know? It's like, it's so bonkers to me. Yeah, it's like, the responsibility falls on the consumer to understand reality. Hell, if you're a functional adult, you should understand reality from the get-go. So, like, you can watch whatever the fuck you like. It's really none of my business. It's just, you best, it's up to you, you know? Exactly. Exactly. There's so much more to be outraged by. You know, the aliens won't visit us. The animals are leaving. Do we really need anything else? I need to stop quoting her. I need to go a week without quoting her. I cannot stop talking about the animals are leaving. Where are they going then? Oh my god. I love it. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. Whew. I need some goldfish. Yeah, it's so true. Hard to agree, listening. Hard to agree. It's like mildly controversial statement. You can ship any fictional character together. Like, you can ship any fictional character if you have a good grasp on reality and you're sure you are fully aware that they are not real. I don't care. But he's a murderer. I don't care. He's not real. It's like, why are you so policey about it? That's like, okay. The term pro shipper, isn't the term pro shipper like someone who does not mind like any kind of ship? I guess, right? Is that what it's supposed to mean? Because like I see on people's Twitter handles all the time, like pro shippers do not interact. What is that? What is a pro shipper? What is that? It's like, is it, huh? Grievous with the robot from Wally. You mean Eva? How? You better know her name. You better know her. Her name's Eva. Okay? Shut the fuck. Have some respect for her. Have some goddamn respect, Corgi. How dare you? Her name is Eva. Have some fucking respect. Remember her goddamn name. Have some respect. Okay? Alright? Have some respect for my goat Eva. Alright? Damn. No respect in this household. Now, oh, it's like any kind of ship, including the taboo ones. Okay, but they're not real. It's like they're not real. And it's like, I'm gonna be, perhaps this is a bit of an obtuse statement, but like, it is on the consumer to understand fiction and reality. You're allowed to ship toxic shit or taboo shit as long as you're fully aware that this should not fly IRL. As long as you know that, go for it. I don't give a fuck. Like, your mind theater has nothing to do with me, you know? It's like, yeah, the theater of your mind has nothing to do with my daily life. So you can imagine all that shit you want. They're not real. They're not real. And if the thing is, if you're the kind of person who ships weird shit together and you cannot distinguish reality from fiction, then you are a problem. Then you're a problem. The main fallacy with my argument, the main fallacy with my viewpoint on shipping being okay because I don't give a fuck, is that unfortunately, not everyone can distinguish that. Okay? Yeah. The main problem is that people are fucking stupid and they can't distinguish reality. So in an ideal world where everyone has their bearings and everyone is not chronically fucking online and people can distinguish reality from fiction, then yes, ship whatever. Who gives a fuck? Okay, it's like the theater of your mind has nothing to do with me. We are adults here. Who gives it? We're adults over the age of 18. Who gives a fuck? Honestly, there's bigger worries. We have bigger concerns out there. The problem is, and here's what the main part, like where my argument gets weak, is that people can't. A lot of people can't, and it's stupid and it sucks. But theoretically, you can ship whatever. I don't give a fictional that is. Real people, maybe not, but like fake shit, I don't give a fuck. But the problem is not everyone can actually tell the shit apart because they're kind of stupid. So like, that's on them, okay? Yeah. And so like, there's the thing. Yeah. And so to be fair, it's like whenever someone says pro shippers do not interact, I assume they're below the age of 20. Okay, I just assume. I just assume. Okay? We have so many bigger issues. The world is full of problems, and you're worried about your toxic Bakugo Deku ship. Like, there's a lot of concerns out there. This is not one of them. Okay? Fiction affects reality. If people can firmly place fiction into fiction, no. But unfortunately, people are stupid and have no sense of critical thinking these days. So, you know? And so, those are my thoughts on it. I just think, in my philosophy, ship whatever. I really don't care. The theater of your mind is a glorious place. Keep to it and keep it to yourself. That's fine. It's just, unfortunately, there's a lot of people who can't tell fiction from reality, and so that's where the problem is. But I hate that it's everyone else's problem now, you know? Yeah. I hate that it's everyone's fucking problem now. It's like, oh yeah, this one weirdo in the corner cannot tell fiction from reality. Now we all can't talk about it, you know? It's just like, it's so stupid. It is so stupid. These fucking, anti-intellectual thumbsuckers who cannot distinguish fiction and reality. Like, girl, go outside, get a job. Employment jump scare hits you with your empty ass resume. Hits you with an employment for a job application. Hits you with that. Hits you with a 1099. You know? And so, girl, go outside. I'm sorry. You are aggressively unemployed. You need to do something. You need to go. If you're unemployed, go outside. See the sun, touch the grass, talk to a loved one. That is crazy. That is crazy. It is insane. I have a very hyperactive imagination. I spend more time in my mind palace than I do in reality. But I know it's not real. I know it's not real. Oh, sorry, the J word? Sorry. Sorry, I mean to tell you to get a job. Sorry about that. Guys, I don't mean to scare you, but I have a job. Okay, I'm so sorry. I have one. I've had my job for maybe like 5.5, almost 6 years now. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say a slur. I'm so sorry. I just have a job. You know, I'm so sorry. You know, they're really hard to find these days. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. On Tuesday, gotta drive into my I gotta spend time at my to you know, earn money and stuff. My insurance. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I am employed, very much so. Yeah. How could you, Aya? The Google Docky! My Google Docky would be full of tales of my employment. I'm sorry, guys. I know, massive red flag. Massive red flag that I'm thoroughly employed. I'm so sorry, chat. I should know better than to use insensitive language. I'm so sorry. I'm awfully sorry, chat. I don't mean to. I don't mean to. You know? Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I have a job, and I can distinguish reality from fiction. And I know that Griffith's not a real person. Can you believe? Okay, I'm glad the fandom has changed a little bit and they've aged up some. Because, girl, I got actual flack from fans because I mentioned that I liked Griffith. Because he's a compelling villain. Can you believe? Can you believe? What kind of soft-bellied, thumb-sucking pansies are you? Like, huh? Huh? What the fuck? And okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna read them. K-pop profile pictures. If you have a problem with me liking a fictional evil guy, I can only imagine how good and pure the K-pop industry is. Surely nothing bad happens in the K-pop industry, right? Like, I know that it's famous for being not difficult or hard on the artists at all. I'm sure nothing out there is easier than being a K-pop star, really, truly. And so, girl, the calls come from inside the house, okay? It's crazy. With that being said, I have nothing but respect for K-pop artists, of course. Nothing but respect. But, like, we can't be having that conversation. But that's an evil person. Girl! Crazy! It is what it is. It's something about glass houses and stones, you know? At least mine's fictional. At least Griffith is fictional. You know? It's like, it's crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, you know? Yeah. Okay? And so I'm like, girl, I don't think you have the right to talk, babe. Okay? As an ex-K-pop fan, I don't think you have the right to talk. Okay? With that being said, I recently listened to Red Velvet's Psycho. It is so good. I think K-pop has been mostly phased out of my Spotify playlist. It's mostly Christian power metal these days. However, manj, I love Red Velvet. What good music. Red Velvet's such a good band. I love them. Hi, Josh. Hi. Oh yeah, no, oh my god, I had this one acquaintance who thought that Warhammer was kind of toxic, but she liked Star Wars, and her favorite character was Darth Vader. I was like, girl, I'm not gonna bother with an answer, babe. Insane. I have some insane news for you, babe. Some crazy news. Yeah, I think you liking Warhammer is kind of problematic, and it kind of is indicative of your character. I was like, aren't you the Darth Vader? I have some. You're not gonna believe who they're inspired by. Who is the Empire inspired by? Tell me right now. Who are they inspired by? Tell me right now. Look me in the eye. Who are they inspired by? Huh? Huh? Tell me, why are they called stormtroopers? It's like, so tell me, what did Darth Vader do to the younglings? Tell me, what did he do to younglings? It's just off the top of your head. Tell me. Okay? Sit your ass down. Right, Rico? Aren't you supposed to be saving Rico? Rico, I recall us last talking yesterday. And aren't you supposed to be saving Rico? Interesting. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Okay. Okay? Alright. It's like also like I have the unique ability to tell fiction from reality, and I know 40k is not real, and like that's kind of crazy, you know? Shut up! Who yeah, saving for that donut. Shut up! Guys, stop. Cease. Guys. You've been doing pretty well lately. Let's not break the streak. Guys, we have such a great track record so far. We've been doing pretty good. Okay? We've been doing very good. Okay? Let's keep that up, okay? Yeah. Right? We're having a really good track record. A really good run of things lately since I returned. Yeah. And so let's keep it that way, okay? We can do better. Yes, you can behave even better. Yes, indeed. You can just behave a little bit better. Even better, you know, always aim higher. Yeah. Yeah. Silence, Sinister! Wow, that's a threat, by the way. A threat against your Oshi. My headcanon is Aka Super Shut the fuck up, Anthony. You can't say that. Stop. My headcanon is that Aiadmirers want me to die faster. They are fully aware my blood pressure it just skyrockets when they do that. And so they do it to make me die a little faster because they want to pilot my dead body like a necromancer does. Like a necromancer Remy the rat. Okay? They want to drive my body like a fucking Honda Civic. And so that's why they want to kill me. Okay? Yeah. It's not about love. It's about slander and death. Then I get driven like a fucking Honda Civic. I get driven like a freaking Mazda. Okay? Okay? Ridiculous. I mean, how could it be? How cool would it be just to detach an arm from your ops? I mean, you're not wrong, but stop. But shush. Okay? I can't die yet. I've got taxes to pay. A Toyota Corolla. I'm a Toyota. I'm a Honda Civic lady. I like the soccer mom cars. Yeah. No, it has to be No, a true American car is a Dodge Ram. Comically oversized, nothing in the truck bed with truck nuts. Thank you, Phantom. You've heard of Necro Pants. It's now Necro Goop. It's now the Necro Mazda. Thank you. Syntax, thank you for the shupa. My headcanon is that I have no concept of money. I don't think it's a headcanon. Thank you, Syntax. Thank you. Get flesh to the idiot. No! I'm gonna be driven like Remy does for Linguini. I'm getting ratatouilleed. Thank you for the shupa. Technically, you can't pay taxes from the grave. I'm in America. They'll find ways. They'll dig up my body and shake it for coins, honestly. If I die with debt, the loan sharks will dig up my grave and shake my body for money. This is the way they are, okay? Welcome to America, you know? You should... Yeah, I would be a Subaru. True. Okay, now shush! Thank you, Burbies. Eat my goldfish. Red Gooby? Every Aga tints Aya's room from pink to red. Why am I in red alert? That's when my home security gets turned on. Did you see a guy?
Streamlabs donation.
He had like an Amazon Alexa, and he's like, Alexa, security alert. And then Alexa turns the room green, starts playing Smash Mouth. Then you hear, get out of me, swamp! I want that. I want that. Thank you, Bronco. My headcanon is that it's Aya's birthday and supers are free. It is not my birthday. You are a full month early. Okay? Girl, you a full month early. Back the fuck up. Thank you for the super wow, Bronco. Thank you, thank you. It's not my birthday! The Claymore Roomba? I want to own a Battlebot. Yeah. Yeah. I want one with like a gun. Cypher, thank you. No, it's not. Sparrow! Sparrow! Thank you for the Aka Super. What is that? God, it's bright. Ow, my fucking eyes. Okay, guys, not gonna lie. I closed the door because Balthazar is being too loud, so I closed the door. I just opened it, so he's still downstairs, but like... my room is pretty dark. That hurts. I feel like I'm in the club right now with neon lights. Thank you for the Aka Super. It's not my birthday. My headcanon is that... oh my god, Sparrow fucking died. Oh my god. They fucking died. Sparrow, no! Thank you for the Aka Super. I cannot see shit, brother. I cannot see anything. Oh my god. I can see it when I blink. Hold on, let me turn away. I can still see it. That is crazy. Ew, what the hell? It's Cujo, ow! Stop that! Hold up. Thank you for the Aka Super, Sparrow. Oh, I can still fucking see it. That's crazy. Oh my god, I can see heart emojis too. Thank you, Sparrow. What the hell? My headcanon is that Sparrow fucking died. Oh my god. Sparrow fucking exploded. Thank you for the Aka Super! And it's not my birthday. George, thank you for the Shupa. Headcanon, I'm Aya's passenger princess, and she says I can get one thing from the drive-thru. Okay. So, you think I have no riz, right? A long time ago. I took someone out on a date. Oh god, ages ago. And this is the same person where I got a boba and I tripped and I spilled both of it and I cried. So, I took her out to lunch as a little, like, date, but not really. I just kind of fishing out the water a little bit. And I will have you know that when I back my car up, I do the cool guy thing. I put my palm on the wheel and my hand behind her headrest, and I turn her around and I back up the car. I'll have you know, she told me that was cool. So, canonically, it's not headcanon. Canonically, that's how I back up my car. Drives the females drives everyone crazy, actually. I'm pretty sure there's guys who are like that. Yeah. So, yeah. She didn't see me spill the boba, so we're fine. She didn't see me. See, she was not there for that part, so she did not see that. So, yeah. You're right, Corgi. I saw someone do it in a movie, so I copied it. But anyways, thank you, George. Pause and pals, thank you for the soup. It's not my birthday. And thank you again, Spotto. Thank you for the Aga Shua. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It's not my birthday. Shut up. Yeah, we are not going out. I think we went on a couple dates, but we never really got together or anything because we were too different. But like, she was a nice person. I wonder what she's up to. I wonder. Yeah, but anyways. But to be fair, I tend to be the driver for like most of my friends because I hate like being a passenger. I get car sick, and so like for everyone I do that. Yeah. Not a trial, we're just like fishing the waters out. We're like, hey, like we're both mutually interested, want to go on a date kind of thing. And so like that was kind of it. What's in the odds? Just in this chat right now? We have not talked. Like, not that we're unfriendly, just never talked after that. Yeah, because I met her through a friend of a friend, so... What, Corey, what the fuck is it? What is it now? What do you want? What the fuck do you want? I mean, I use a mix of my backup cameras, but I always visually check in case there's someone behind me, like a kid or something. Yeah. Yeah. Syntax, I doubt it. Syntax, are you a 6 foot tall woman? I don't think so. Are you a brunette who's 6 feet tall? Like, I do love ketchup though, Dawn. I do like ketchup. Yeah. No, we just broke it off as friends. We're just cool. Yeah. I think that fuck you. Girl, are you? Yeah, she's really tall. She played volleyball. Yeah. Alright, yeah, the rear view camera's nice though, but I always check visually just in case, because there's things that the sensors miss, so yeah. Hi, Alistair. Hoi. It can be for anything, Alistair. Yeah. And so, yeah. But yeah, no, your headcanon is actually kind of true. Well, like, I don't know. I do have a tradition that, like, I often, like, pick up people from the airport because I tend to be the DD for everyone. And so, whenever I pick them up for the airport, I always get them, like, fast food. Because, girl, that plane food don't hit. It misses all the time. And so when you're at the airport, after being a plane for God knows how long, you want real food. And so I'll swing by like a Sonic, grab a corn dog and like a slushie or something, because I want some too anyways. And so I'll pick them up from the airport and grab them like, here's a corn dog, some like tater tots by the way, and I got you a cola, you know? Just to have them, give them something. So technically I do get them food. And typically I try to text them beforehand and ask what they want, but if not, I just default to corn dog and tater tots. Yeah. Well, I just know, girl, that airplane food, I am not picky, but I never get full eating it. It's so, like, I mean, to be fair, apparently being that high up in the air can alter the way you taste things, apparently. Yeah, so the food just doesn't taste right because of the altitude or something, like how high up you are. And so, whenever they come back down, they're not eating no airport food, that's expensive. So, I'll pick up, like, I don't know, like some Dutch Bros, I'll pick up, like me some Jollibee, Sonic, Wendy's, all that jazz. Yeah, the chili cheese. Oh, dap me up, brother. You simply get it. Yeah, like even for this one, like my friends pick at the tradition. So, one of my high school best friend, she picked me up from the airport when I came back from Vietnam, and she got me tater tots and a Coke float. How nice! No, pardon me, a root beer float. Yeah, I love me a milkshake. I like anything with ice cream in it. I love ice cream. I'm a massive ice cream fiend. I had a 10-hour layover in Narita, and so I got like a coffee thingy. I drank half the black coffee. Then I got the cool, like the ice cream in a pouch. I warmed it in my hands and I poured it into my coffee, my half-empty coffee bottle, and I shook it all up to make like an affogato. 10 hours in Narita was hard, by the way. It was really difficult. I was bored. Yeah. Good night, Phantom. Good night. Also, okay. Not headcanon. Real canon. I am convinced Pepsi and cola are the same thing. Big Soda, capital B, capital S, Big Soda just wants us to spend more money and to divide us as a country through Pepsi Cola wars. Okay? Yeah. No, they are the same thing. Yeah, Coca-Cola, yeah. They are the same formula. However, Big Soda wants to fool us. They want to fool us. Yeah. Honestly, same BG. I just hopped around restaurants in Naughty Town and ate the whole time. Yeah. I cannot tell the difference. Because they're the same. Yeah. They're the same thing. And that's why it's all a plot from Big Soda. Big Soda is pulling the wool over all of our eyes. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not colorblind. I'm cola seeing. I see through the lies. Big Soda. Shut up, Sully. Big Soda is trying to fool us. Yeah, they're trying to trick us, divide us. Okay? Yeah, it's. I'm just telling you right now. Big Soda is here to fuck with us. They want us to fail. They want us to be confused. Silence! Okay? I do like Doggy Baby. I like the cherry Doggy Baby. Yeah, I also like to sing Pebby. Doggy Baby. It's fun. Doggy Baby. It's cute. Someone in chat once said Doggy Pebby. And I get Doggy Baby. It's such a cute term. Ducky Baby. It's so cute. Can I have one copy of the Ducky Baby? It's so cute. The Ducky Baby. Ducky Baby. Can I please have a cherry Ducky Baby? Thank you. I just think it's cute. I love Ducky Baby. It's such a fun term. Doggy, a fly! Hold on, I got it. There's a bug. Where the fuck did it go? Hold up, I got it. Hold up. Wah! Bitch. Okay, I got it. Oh, it was a moth. A moth got in the house. It is spring. We do get buggies now. Yeah, sorry. I saw a moth and I executed it. Yeah. I just beat it to death with my chair cushion. Yeah. Doggy Pebby. Doggy Pebby. Doggy Pebby. Pebby. Doggy Pebby. I like Doggy Pebby. It's a cute name. Doggy Pebby. It's so cute. It's such a fun thing to say. Doggy Pebby. Doggy Pebby. Doggy Pebby. Doggy Pebby. It's the Pebby. The Pebby. It's funny. Pardon me. No, Monster's an energy drink, not a sody. It's not a sody pop. It's an energy drink. It's taurine. Yeah. And she says she doesn't. Shut up! What? I'm just saying Doggy Pebby. How is that cute? I'm just mispronouncing a word. How is that cute? Huh? I'll be honest, in Japan, I'm a melon soda fiend. I love melon soda. We don't get it here in the States. Yeah. Doggy Pebby. It's funny to say Doggy Pebby. You say it in a cute manner? How? Doggy Pebby. Speaking of cute ways to say something. Oh, doggy paddle? Yeah, doggy paddle. Or a puppy paddle. I say puppy paddle. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I go to like Big Echo with like my friends, I'll get like the melon soda float. They put ice cream in it. It gets a little creamy. It's really good. Guarana soda from Brazil. Huh. Is it guava? I do like guava. Exactly, Akun! No, I get so annoyed. It's so hard to find melon soda outside of Asia. It's really hard. I mean, I understand I live in the deep south, so it's kind of hard to find here. But even among the Asian specialty stores, they don't always have it. Yeah, we have melon soju, if that counts for something. It's actual red. Oh, is it? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, puppy paddle. Yeah, so cute. What? What do you mean? Is this a word? I'm just saying it. I respect and look up to you greatly, even though it's stuff I don't enjoy or care about. I'll never respect your false notion that you aren't cute. What? Silence, Corgi! Silence! Sir, extra cute pronunciation. Puppy paddle. Ducky Pebby. I'm just talking normal like. I'm just talking normally. What do you mean? Me thinks thou art making it up. Y'all are just making shit. Ducky Pebby! It's specifically with the Aiadmirer emote. Ducky Pebby. I think there's a Ducky Pebby downstairs in the fridge, but I have boba, so I'll be drinking that instead. And I need to monitor my sugar intake. I don't allow myself more than one sugary drink per day. It's healthy that way. Healthier, pardon me. Yeah, I'm a hardcore hater. You know, Ducky Pebby. Ducky Pebby. It's just so cute. With the eye and right emoji. If you're not cute, then why am I getting cuteness aggression? You just hate me. And you want me dead. Or you're the I admire that super chatted like last year that when I really like that you're Asian. Daki Peppy Zero Sugar is better and I'll not. I never had the zero sugar. I like the cherry one. That's my favorite. Yeah, cherry Doggy Peppy. Yeah. You saying Doggy Peppy is so goddamn no. Shush. A soda brand I had a collaboration with horror movies, and they had a can of Freddy Fazbear's face on it. That is surreal. Freddy Fazbear. They should have named it Freddy Fazbear. I'm a marketing genius. They should hire me. FNAF, hire me, by the way. Scott Coffin, big fan. Yeah. If it's zero sugar, it's only the apple. You're not cute. Can you do a my Sid impression? The last dandelion of the year. You just gotta say it with your tongue halfway out your mouth. The last dandelion of the year. The last dandelion. Yeah, Fizzy Fazbear. There it is. Zero sugars are so good. My sugars. Sinister from the south. Not to dox you, but a lot of people down here go, oh, my sugars are low, you know? My sugars. It's a very, like, southern kind of thing. Yeah. We like that you're Asian, and what's wrong with you? Shut up. I'm very normal, actually. I'm painfully normie. Yeah. Strawberry and cream doggy What? There's strawberry and cream doggy peppy? Where can I buy it? Is that at Target? There's strawberry and cream doggy peppy? Huh? That exists? Huh? Wait, that's real? That sounds so... Yeah, I do love strawberries and cream anything, though. Like, there's a strawberry and cream creamer at work that I use for my coffee. Oh, so good. Yeah. Oh, Jim, let me thank you for the chupa. Guarana is a very sweet fruit from Brazil, the main ingredient of the several popular local sodas. A guava is a separate fruit, also common in Brazil. Ah, I wasn't sure if they're related or not. Thank you, Jim Lemmy. Yeah. I can confirm that No, silence, Alistair! No, I'm not! No? I just want my doggy baby. Yeah, I'm southern, what of it? Good, duly noted. Sweet tea is everything. There's gallons of Milos in the fridge, and it was all the time it was a crack to me. Girl, the reason there's so much diabetes in the South, it's crazy. Yeah, no, okay, everyone calls me a granny frit, but I love the strawberry and cream hard candies. And I love caramel hard candies. But I get called old. I like also the Andes mint chocolate candies. I love those. But no, apparently I have granny taste. I'm sorry, I don't like your newfangled Feastables or nothing like that. Sorry. I have taste. Okay? I like strawberry I like strawberry cream stuff. Yeah. They're so yummy. Old, shut up. They're yummy. The one old school candy I cannot tolerate those licorice. Blah. I mean, I'm cool if they're like cherry or strawberry flavored, like red vines, but like plain black salt licorice? Blah. I don't like it. I do like no, how you say taffy. I like taffy though. Yeah, I'm convinced that people who like black licorice are probably dead inside. No taste buds in that household. Behind those eyes, no light. You know? It's yucky. Yucky. Not gonna lie, Akun, I read that as a violent mint. I'm like, girl, what the fuck the mint's doing now? Strawberry and whipped cream for breakfast today. Try strawberries with a little drizzle of condensed milk. It's delicious. It's my favorite dessert. Yeah. $100? Oh, you mean percent? Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. I'm like, is that a threat? Oh, okay. Sorry, I have fight or flight response with the Aiadmirers. One of my friends introduced me to this kind of white chocolate ball candy with this tasty filling. Oh, it sounds like those Lindt ones, like the creamy filling. Sully, what the fuck? Yeah, strawberry. No, my favorite Pocky is actually the mint chocolate one. Shut up! Shut. I'm outlining colors now. I have to remove red from screen. Hold on. I have to remove the red from screen. Hold on. Let's do add filter. No, there's no colors. No. Okay. See? No more red. See? Yeah. No more red. I have now deleted it. Yeah. This is really weird to look at. This is super weird to look at. It's really weird to look at now. Yeah, I've given you mandatory color blindness, okay? Yeah. Okay, this is confusing me now. Okay. Boop. There you are. Hello, it's Aya. Hi. Yeah. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Yeah, I love mint chalky. Mint chocolate ice cream. Ugh, I could tear up a whole damn tub of it. Yeah. Into a frost demon? Isn't Loki like a frost giant? Frost something? I don't know. I was recently rewatching. I was watching some of the Marvel movies while I was on the plane. Gooby, do you perchance commit any food sins? I headcanon you committing many food sins. No. I treat my food with respect. Yeah. No, the mint chocolates from Olive Garden? Slap! So damn good. Yeah, I want ice cream too. I thought about getting ice cream when I was at Target, but I was like, no, I have to watch my sugar intake, and I regret it. I hate being healthy. My fries are fine. My girl slop is actually tasty, though. Yeah, Andy's ones are the best. Red but inverted. Oh. Hold on. It's more like peach colored. Yeah, it's more. Actually, it's different now, isn't it? Oh, we are not good at color theory. We at IAAMare Enterprises, we are not good at color theory. we are quite bad at color theory. Thank you, Rico. Thank you for the shupa. Mwah! Yeah, the girl sounds pretty good. French fries with the sundae dipping. I do dip my fries into ice cream sometimes. Okay, vanilla is good. High quality vanilla is pretty good. But I could call it boring if I like it. Yeah. Yeah. I never learned color theory. That's why. So as you guys know, I design all my outfits. When I hand staff my drafts, typically they have a temporary color palette, and I have a footnote going, "Staff, I suck at color palettes. Please do whatever you want with this." Yeah. Majura, thank you for the shupa. I can't do an aka shupa, but will this do instead? Wait. You don't have to aka shupa at all. You can just be like, "Hi, Aya." That's it. That's it. Thank you for the shupa, Majura. Yeah, I love soggy fries. Yeah. I love soggies. Hi, Sinister. Well, you've been here this whole time, though. Ain't it fucked up to, excuse me. Yeah, vanilla used to be a rare commodity. Now it's air quotes boring. She said my name! Sinister. I bet as a spouse or a girlfriend, you'd be that one someone would love to spoil or treat. I mean, what? I do give very good hugs. I do the sacred technique. I rub your shoulder with my thumb. Okay. I am the mom friend in my friend group. And so, whenever a friend cries and needs a shoulder to rest on, I often offer my shoulder or my bosom. They're both soft. And so, I do this thing where I put my arms over their neck and I pat their back and I rub their shoulder with my thumb. That's the signature technique. That is the hack to really good hugs. My boy is screaming. Balthazar! Oops! Come here! Balthazar! Balthazar! Daddy! Where's my boy? Boya! 1 second, sorry. Big boya! Come here, Balthazar! Hi, big boya! Meow! Hi! Oh my goodness! Oh, here's a big boya! The big boya! Hi! Yeah, so this is my cat, Balthazar. If he doesn't get held, he cries. So I have to hold him for a little bit. Yeah. I feel like Aya loves giving gifts, but anytime she gets a gift, she feels she didn't do anything to deserve it. That's not a headcanon, that's truth. I don't know. Not that, like, I don't think I'm worthy of gifts or anything. It's just that, like, you know, it's like I feel bad if I receive too many of them, you know? Okay, maybe I feel like I'm not worthy of them a little bit, you know? I also just, like, I feel bad if someone feels like they have to do something for me, you know? You've got an eye booger. Let me handle it. No. Shh. Stay still. Let Mama get it. You have an eye booger. There you go. That wasn't so bad. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, I just feel, like, bad. Yeah. My love language is gift giving, personally. Gift giving and acts of service are my two biggest love languages for me, like the ones that I like to do. Yeah. And so, like, it's just that, like, you know, I feel like, you know, you don't have to do anything for me. I'm just happy with your presence, you know? Hi, big boya! Who's my big boy? Who's my big boy? Who's my love bug? Oh my goodness! Hi! Hi, Bobby Bear! Hi, big boya! He's so floppy. Learning to let yourself be loved is important. The fact that you don't even accept your own love language says enough. You need to love yourself more. No! Oh, I scared. I'm sorry, Balthazar. I'm sorry. No, don't wanna. No wanna. No. No wanna. No.
the one. It seems egotistical. Yeah, it feels weirdly egotistical if I like myself too much, you know? Yeah, I think I'm okay with myself, for the most part. Hi, whose paws are those? Whose little mochis are these? Are these your mochis? Yeah, Balthazar? Are these your mochis? Are these your little mochis? Yeah, and the greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. Anyways. Hi. Okay, can you go now? Mama has to stream now. Goodbye, Balthazar. Okay. Yeah, and so I have a hard time taking gifts. Like, not gonna lie, Aurelia was like, "Can I send you something?" I was like, "No." It's like, but she's like, "Oh, but I really want to." Like, it'd be rude for me to say no again. Fuck. It's like Aurelia's like, I really want to send you something. Like, it'd be rude if I said no. It'd be really rude. You know? Hi, Rogren. That's not what ego is. Ego is to deny a fault or flaws. Love is to admire and enjoy someone and inspire their flaws. Wait. Headcanon Ai's true form is a... I could show you my true form, but you would die. Okay? Looking an angel in the eye is very dangerous. It's like, it's lethal. It's fairly lethal. You will explode in... You know the scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark? Yeah, you'll be melted into little bits. You'll be a puddle on the floor, you know? And so, for your safety, I can never show you my true form. Yeah. Show me... No! I can't! I'll be arrested! I'm not going back to the slammer. I ain't going back. It's not worth it. No. It's not worth it at all. No, thank you. No. Absolutely not. I was trying to give something to my girlfriend. It took me 3 days before she said I could. And then she sent me the gift back. You're just showing off, huh? You could have let that part out. I see how it is. Showing off now? Wow. You know I'm lonely? And you pull this shit? I see how it is. Aiadmirers will love it when I'm suffering from loneliness. I am quite lonely, actually. Yeah, I'm a little lonely. Like, I have a friend who had a birthday recently, and it was kind of a quiet day at home. But like, I think as one gets older, one does slightly want for connection every now and then. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. But to be fair, it's my fault that I'm psychotically busy and I don't really have time for fun activities. Like, streaming every day is the fun activity, you know? Yeah. Can I ask, and I know if you want to answer, is part of the reason that you're afraid or that love is so alien or unknown to you? Oh, I don't think I'm afraid. Like receiving gifts? I was always told to never want things as a kid, you know? It's like I think there's a saying in my culture, I think from the South. My mom, the English translation. So, okay, in my culture, it's very common as a greeting to ask, "Have you eaten yet?" It's very normal, very, very normal. It's a sign of hospitality, and you're always supposed to say yes. Okay, you're not allowed to say no, because if they feed you, you are being rude, right? Additionally, if you're invited to someone's house for dinner, so the first and foremost, you should deny. Like, if you don't know the family that well, like if it's not your family, if it's a friend's family or something, or like someone new you're talking to, you should deny dinner, because they'll try to feed you, and that's stealing their resources, that's stealing their food, right? Additionally, if for whatever reason you are invited for dinner, never let them fill your bowl. Eat slowly.
do not let them fill your bowl, because there's a literal saying that every mouthful given is a mouthful of shame. I am not joking. That's an actual translation of a saying. And so I think, like, part of me was raised with, like, never ask for anything. If someone offers something, say no, you know? Yeah, it's like we're not allowed to do that. Because it's considered, like, extremely rude. Yeah. And, it's considered, like, you know, it's rude, and it's disrespectful, and you're using their resources, and you shouldn't even be there in the first place, you know? Yeah. And so, there's that. Well, to be fair, it's a post-war culture. It's a wartime and post-war culture, so, like, it's resource protection of sorts. When you're surviving in a culture that is facing or surviving war, that's kind of an understandable thing. But it became a habit over time. So, like, I tend to deny things or turn things down, like, immediately. Like, I tend to default to no, right? Yeah, I tend to default to no. And not to mention that, like, I don't like burdening people and that kind of thing. I don't like annoying people or getting in their way and that kind of thing. So I'll often decline a lot of things. And for dinner, don't tell anyone this, by the way, because I've done this to other members. Good night, Rico. But, like, I've done this to other members, so, like, don't tell them. So when we get dinner, I make sure to eat as little as possible. Not because I dislike the food, but because I don't want to hog it. And so I'll eat very slowly, and I'll take up very little space and eat very small amounts. And the thing is, I will always serve the food. Because if I serve the food, I can control where the portions go. And so I'll actively skip my bowl so that the others can have more. It's the polite thing to do. And I don't want to become a burden. I don't want to hog on accident or anything. And so I just mentally keep track of how much everyone's had, and I try to, like, parse it out fairly to them. Yeah. And so that's why, like, even for, like, yakiniku, I think Finana talked on stream how I was, like, the handler. I was the cook. Like, I rolled up a sleeve the entire time I was cooking the meat and distributing it. And so I would occasionally put a piece on my own plate just to have it something on the plate. But I would never really, like, give myself that much because, like, you know. And also, oh yeah, I never let people pay for me. I pay for people, okay? And I let them eat as much as they want. I'll eat secondary. And so, I don't know, just the way that I am. I just do not like to eat up that much space. I don't like to accept gifts I'm not worthy of. So, like, yeah. Yeah. If someone beats me to it, they won't. I am speed. So, yeah. Headcanons, Aya's true form is so utterly eldritch, inhuman, and alien that seeing it with mortal eyes will drive a sane person into madness. Exactly, yeah! Do not be afraid. Brother, this is the most terrifying thing I've seen in my entire life. Yeah. Wasn't there a fight? Okay, I wouldn't say a fight. But I have grabbed arms. I have physically snatched credit cards out of people's hands. I have given very threatening glares. So I wouldn't say, like, a fight, but... You know, like, insinuations of violence typically gets them to stop, typically. Yeah. You know? The only time I've ever, like, had a borderline physical altercation was one time Ren tried to pay for a coffee. And so he tried to, like, we put in all of our orders, and I saw him whip out his card and try to slip it into the card reader. I physically death gripped his wrist, and I work out. And so I physically yanked his hand away. I was like, no, you will not. We basically arm wrestled. And I was like, no, I will pay. And so I kind of, like, pried his form away from the register and slapped my card down instead. So, yeah. I never lose these. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Vivi, you've never seen me and Santa Claus in the same room. Nah, I'm not saying that I'm a Saint Nick or nothing, but... Just saying. Yeah. Exactly, that's why it was so funny, because my mom told me a story about how one of her friends came to America, and was living and like was visiting I think like family of her fiance that was like super hospitable. Like they love feeding people, but she would always avoid it. She would dodge dinners. Like she'd have any excuse not to show up. One day they're like, "Hey, you have to come to dinner. Like we're not taking any excuse." And so she finally showed up. And the entire time when she was there, she ate almost nothing. Almost nothing. Like they would try to put food on her plate, and they would whatchamacallit, like she put her hand over her bowl to stop them from like even putting food into her bowl. And so they pulled her aside. They're like, "Hey, did you not like the food? Like why is that? Like if we're gonna be in-laws, we have to be on the same level here." And she was like, "Oh no, like in my culture we cannot do that. We can't accept your food. I can't do that." But however, since they got married, the dynamic changed, and she actually accepts food now, like a normal, like regular family member. But typically, between loved ones, like family and close friends and blood relatives, it's normal to eat like a lot. But between like people you respect or people that you, I mean, not that you don't respect your relatives, but like people that you respect and like people who you're perhaps never met in person before, it tends to be normal to reject gifts and reject food and that kind of thing. Yeah. Do you not worry that this perceives being closer to literal physical bullying? No. No. Because we're smiling and laughing, and it's a joke among the members that I will physically stop them from paying. It's literally a joke. And no, it is not an issue. It is not an issue because even I will concede on occasion. Like me and Maria went to karaoke. We split the bill. You know, like it's fine. It's like we are coworkers. We've worked with each other for years. We understand how our humor works. So like, I would not pull that shit off with a stranger. But at that, I've known Ren for 4 years now. So yeah, it's like I would not pull this off with a rando or someone I've never spoken to in person before. But Ren and I know each other, so yeah. And plus, like, if there's an issue, it can be brought up. So yeah. And so I'm culture shock because I can't imagine refusing any kind of gift. A gift is an act of affection. Mexican families tend to not always show affection in other ways than that. I mean, it's also just like a lot of Asian culture tends to be very like reserved in terms of how much affection you show. Like my parents are considered abnormally affectionate because my dad will hug me, my mom will hug me, like I love you, like that kind of thing. That's rare. Like typically the sign of love from an Asian parent is cut up fruit, typically. And so like my parents are uncharacteristically actually quite affectionate. I think I take that up from I too am quite affectionate. I'm very physical with my friends. Like I hold their hand, I offer my shoulder if they need a hug or if they need to cry, that kind of thing. But like it's also me being a southerner. I think being in the South softened my parents up a little bit because I think mom and dad say that they were kind of distant, kind of like the typical Asian kind of cultural distant kind of stuff, no hugs, no kisses. But being in the South kind of changed that because down here people are very affectionate. Like it's very normal to be like, "Oh, hi," like that kind of thing. It's like cheek. It's normal to like to dap people up. It's normal to hug people. It's normal a good Christian side hug, that too, leaving room for Jesus. Yeah. Either the receiver doesn't get to decide if they're worthy of a gift. It's up to the giver. That's like if contestants and competitors get to decide rather than the judges. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, I accept the gifts and everything, but I just feel bad. I know it's rude to deny a gift, so I'll accept it, but I feel bad afterwards. Yeah, you know? Yeah, Southern hospitality is a meme for a reason. It's actually very true. Like, the likelihood of a delightful little old lady calling you sugar, calling you honey, calling you dear, is very likely. It's very likely. If a sweet little cashier asks you about your day, she will be calling you honey. She'll be calling you darling, okay? She will be. You have to expect it. And fun thing, like, actually, one thing I miss a lot about being overseas, like, whenever I visit, like, Japan or whatever, well, just Japan, typically, whenever I visit, one thing I miss is a small talk. I miss Southern hospitality because we open doors for each other. We go, good morning. If you make eye contact with someone, you nod and you smile. In Japan, they're a little more isolated. I compare them to New Yorkers. They're not rude. They're just kind of doing their own thing. And I think in some cultures they respect the distance. They show respect by respecting your privacy and your distance. In the South, we are up in each other's business. It's a bit different. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good night, Nat Cat. Yeah, yeah. And so, in short, I appreciate what the Aiadmirers have to give me, but that's I always remind you guys, you don't have to. I really do appreciate it. I mean, I can tell my attitude's changed because, like, I have these amazing dice from Aurelia, and all I can do is scream I love you at her over DMs. Well, to be fair, I'm preparing a care package for her as well. I just hope that some stuff doesn't get stopped by the mail carrier, but I am preparing for a package to send to her at a certain time as well. So, like, yeah. So, like, I handle it better now, but, like, it's just a casual reminder you owe me nothing, okay? Your presence is the gift, okay? I'm a very simple girly. Seeing Burbies in chat makes Gooby happy. I'm a very simple girl. Yeah, a simple girly with simple wants. Yes, yes. And so Gooby does not need very much. Gooby is easily satisfied and easily pleased. So Gooby does not require all kinds of tomfoolery. Gooby just likes having burbs around. Yeah, yeah. And to be fair, like, Aiadmirers donations and that kind of thing, it goes to the projects, you know? So it does get used properly and that kind of thing. And so... Oh! Update! The other day, I asked y'all if it was cool if I if I spent on the Kickstarter for date night. I missed the deadline. I was at work all day. I got home. My car wouldn't start. And then when I got home, I missed the deadline. Like, I checked it on Kickstarter and it was closed. I feel so bad. I fucking missed it! No! Dang it! Robin, what the fuck? Thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hi, Blossom. How are you? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I felt so bad. I forgot. I hope, like, well, to be fair, they did beat their goal. However, they did beat their goal. It even got stretch goals done, so at least they're successful. They deserve it. I will compensate by shilling them till the day I die. And the developers were nice too. They retweeted a few of my tweets about their game and everything. They didn't have to do that. Yeah, they seem so nice. They seem really, really nice. The developers? Yeah. They even left a sweet comment under my go live tweet for date night. How sweet of them. They didn't have to do that. It's such a nice bunch. What a nice bunch. Yeah, they're very sweet. I know I tend to like games more than their developers, but this developer happens to be very, very sweet. Yeah, you know? I call the developers for the games I like vary in range. There's date night. Sweet, wholesome, adorable. Then there's whatever the fuck is happening to Ultra Kill. You know? Cool. I am not a developer for date night. Shut up. Just because it's an Aya coded game does not mean I'm a developer. I can't code that well. Shut up. That was not me. Silence. Shush, shush, shush. Shush. Bad burbies. Very bad. Stinky. Very stinky. A project man. Shut up. Okay, I'm too busy managing the Aiadmirers, okay? Yeah. But you can write / character design. My writing's okay. My character design is fine, I suppose. I'm not D&D. Shut up! I am not. Guys, that's not a headcanon. That's slander. Okay? I am not D&D knight. Hey, we can self-manage. I don't trust it. Burbies are far too mischievous. I am not. I am not D&D knight. Common Kuma, take that winky wink back. Take that back, bitch. It's not. Shut up. Shush. Silence. Shush, 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 shush. Mods, destroy all naysayers, please. Thank you. Mods, explode their buttholes. Why does D&D not have a cape of Aiadmirers? Those are rubber duckies. That is a shower curtain. Fuck you. Thank you for the Civil Bronco. My headcanon is that Aya is a date night dev. I am not! I am not. That goes beyond headcanon. That is slander. Those are lies. Gooby doesn't believe in us. Gooby does not have faith in your spending capabilities. Gooby does not have faith in your financial literacy, okay? It's so funny because Paladin Posting actually DM'd me a while back like, I know not of Vtubers, but thou seem like a like-minded good person. Pleasure to meet you. I was like, oh, good day, my liege. We just had a very in-character conversation over DMs. They seem very sweet. Yeah, but I'm not Paladin Posting either. I am not a date night dev. I am not Paladin Posting. I am not Greg the Sorcerer, okay? Just because these accounts are medieval maxing does not mean I am any of them. Okay? Shut up. I've noticed being spoken over is kind of a pet peeve of yours. Being spoken over. Not being spoken. I wouldn't say being spoken over is a pet peeve of mine. It's more like I'm terrified of speaking over someone. And I'm very used to... Like, growing up, if you didn't finish your sentence, someone else would, you know? And so I tend to talk... It's a really nasty habit. I tend to talk fast because of just years of being used to talking really fast. But I don't really mind being talked over. I more just am terrified I accidentally cut them off, you know? I know that I start the sentence first, but if someone speaks over me, I'm worried that I might be perceived as being rude by talking over them. If that makes sense? Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, it doesn't upset me, it just worries me a little bit. Yeah. And Vox and Dopey are good at my games, mostly just because Vox is an actual D&D player he's played before. He, I think, lacks some handbook knowledge, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine, actually. And Dopey is... And so, they're good for D&D. I like having them there because they're funny, you know? And plus, they are always energetic, which is fun, so there's that. Yeah. I'm glad the night communities... Yeah, the medieval maxers do see me. I am quite visible now. Yeah, Doppio is... Yeah. George, thank you for the shupa. Headcanon. Aya's Moe... Wait. I have a dumb question. Is Moe and Kawaii synonymous? Isn't Moe... Doesn't Moe... What's the difference? I feel like over the years I've been using them interchangeably, but what's the actual difference between the two? They're slightly different? But how so? What's the difference? I started this channel specifically to find her burbies. I like that headcanon. That's what it ended up being, so. Moe has more specific connotations. Moe is a feeling. Oh, it's kind of like... You know the meme? Like the blurry meme of someone clutching their heart with like heart emojis coming out of it? Is that Moe? You know what I'm talking about, right? It's like the zoom-in picture of a grandpa, like the stock image of a grandpa having a heart attack, but it's like has the motion blur and like heart emojis coming out. It's that, right? Is that Moe? Is that Moe? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a stock image of a man having a heart attack. But like, okay, Moe. Okay, gotcha. And Kawaii just cute, right? Ah, gotcha. I'm having a Moe attack. Moe? Am I Moe? I think I'm endearing. I think if you click with my humor and you click with my niche interests, I think we get along good and I'm for you, but I am not like generally widely appealing, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, so I don't know if Moe really applies to me or nothing. I got. Oh, so like it hits your. Okay, Nick. So like, Moe is like deep. It like hits you in your heart. Gotcha. Ah. You have gap moments? I'm a goober. I'm a goober. I feel like I have uncute habits. I clear my throat and like spit loogies and shit. I also swear a lot, which I know some people find unattractive. Yeah. I think no, there is gap. I think you're referring to gap Moe. Yeah. Don't care so. Wait. No. Have you thought about a grown person? I want them to grow up healthy. That's Moe. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. So no one can. Yeah, but it's yucky. It's kind of yucky. I spit loogies and shit. It's very yeehaw of me, you know. Sometimes I'll crack open the driver's side door and just, you know, because everyone does it down here. Yeah. Yeah, Gamma is when their appearance betrays how actually cute they are. If I'm doing unattractive. Do you have a spittoon? No. Now people find that girl person cursing unappealing are just weak. I thought about it. I was like, why do I curse? I never developed an answer. I think I don't know. I guess you absorb what you watch, and a lot of the streamers I watch do tend to swear, so I guess it's just osmosis. Of course, I don't swear around my family or friends. Around my friends, yeah, but around my family, of course not. The southern mannerisms make cute, somewhat childish mannerisms make for some good moments. What? I am a little childish in some ways. I think I talk to my... Okay, You know how I have plushies on my bed? I rotate them around because I worry that they get bored of the spot they sit in. So, I move them around a lot. Like every month, I'll rearrange them so that they have a new spot because I worry they get bored. And then, whenever a plushie falls over, I have to pick it up and apologize because I feel bad. Yeah, like my favorite plushie, Min Min. Like, if I drop Min Min, like, I don't sleep well. Like, I'll go to bed with Min Min, and if I accidentally push her off the bed, like, I'll get up and, like, search for her. Like, where is she? Where is she? Because sometimes it'll get hot and I'll throw off the blankets and Min Min along with it. I'm like, where's Min Min? And then I'll pick her up and I have to apologize to her and I have to cuddle her. Yeah. Yeah. Oopsies. Yeah, it's kind of girl, I'm a tax-paying American with a 401k, and I apologize to my plushies if I knock them over. Yeah. Silence, wait, button! Yeah, it's just a little childish. And also, I love sweets. It's a little childish, but like, it's like sometimes I get pouty if I don't have time to stop by for ice cream or coffee on the way home from work. I get a little pouty and upset. And George, thank you for the super. Okay, forget the head modifier. AiaAmareLIVE is canon. No, shut up! No. Shush. Shush. Silence. Shush. And then I just have a few slightly immature tendencies. I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. Silence! I wish for you to never know hardship. My life's not that bad. It's pretty easy. Yeah. Head pat worthy. No. I'll always be a whimsy maxer. Always. Red and Fair hates to see me coming. Chicken nuggets? Dino nuggets are overrated and stupid. McDonald's objectively has the best nuggets. Yeah. Hi. Oi. oil, the onion, oil, the oil, the boil. Hi. 6, 7 chicken nuggets. Okay, we had to nuke the entire country. We've gone too far. I like sticking my mods on people like secret police. No, I like McDonald's nuggets are pretty good though. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, I like the batter. I don't like a crumbly batter. I like a fried, like almost tempura-esque batter. Not tempura. Like almost like a thicker batter, you know? Yeah, pardon me, tempura is the wrong word. Wendy? Okay, we can objectively agree. Burger King's nuggies are kind of psychotic. I have never seen a skinnier chicky nuggie. I thought I was looking at like a shoe insert for a second. It is small. It is small. It is flat. It is dehydrated. It's like a hama. It's dehydrated. No, Burger King's always had nuggies. Yeah, it's dry. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, apparently, I heard that Burger King reinvented the Whopper, like they adjusted it, and apparently it's quite good now. I haven't had a burger run with my dad in a while because he's been overseas, but like we need to do a burger run and see how much it's changed. Yeah. Okay, finally, someone who agrees Cane's is dry and overrated. Okay, Cane's is not that good. It is not that good. If you want true juicy, you get Jollibee, okay? It is what it is. I'm not here to argue, but Cane sauce, it is another mayonnaise ketchup relish sauce that every other burger chain makes. It's not that special, okay? Have you had Jollibee with gravy? Cane's is mid as fuck. Mid as fuck, okay? That sauce is not special. Those tendies are dry. That toast is oily. Girl, it is not worth it. It is not worth it. Jollibee is so good. Because, like, their chicken marinade is so yummy. It's so juicy. It's so garlicky and flavorful. Yeah. It's like, sorry, I Jollibee or death. With that being said, Popeye's is solid. Popeye, solid. You have to get some honey with your biscuit, though, because that biscuit's real dry. But some biscuit, some gravy, some honey, you are set. Okay? I don't know what those are. I don't know, Brando. I've heard of Zaxby. I saw it in a YouTube video once. Yeah. But not Cane is not for me. Cane's is not for me. Yeah. Honestly, Hunter, valid. Try. Yeah, sure. Yeah, churches. I've never been there. Yeah, KFC. They're very salty. No, Chick-fil-A. I do not eat at Chick-fil-A. It is so salty. Like, I understand it's fast food and it's gonna be salty and oily. It's like unpalatably salty to me. I don't know why. I don't taste anything else but salt. It's like there's a KFC near my university I used to go to on occasion, and like the 5 times I had it, it was so salty. My office brought in Chick-fil-A, not KFC, Chick-fil-A, pardon me. They brought in Chick-fil-A to work. It was so salty. Oh my god. It's like I think maybe 5 water bottles afterwards. Like I drink water to a normal degree, like a gallon a day from my big tub, my big bottle. But oh my gosh, within 30 minutes 5 water bottles. It was so salty. Yeah, the fries. I'm not very big fan of waffle fries, to be honest. But I had the chicken sandwich. It was so salty. I tried to apply some honey to make it a little bit better, but man, it was just nothing else going on, just salt. Yeah, it's crazy. Peach Mango, of course I did. I love the hollow too. Bronco, thank you for the shupa. The Cane's drive-thru by me is always wrapped around the building. I have no idea why. People are ignorant. They don't know the truth. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Fast food is so pricey now. Yeah, fast food is incredibly pricey now. I just make burgers at home, honestly. My burgers are banging, buzzing. I believe the best fries, I think Jollibee's has solid fries. McDougal has good fries. No, Jack in the Box. Curly fries. Super good. I love... Oh, we're off topic. Hi. I am Gooby. Hi. Do you ever think about death? I do. But hi. Hi. I am Goober. And Goober does Gooby things. Yes. Fast food headcanons, they should all kiss. They should kiss. Okay? They should absolutely kiss. Headcanon, I love you, want to marry someone like... Wait! But hopefully... What do you mean better? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, let me guess, not a VTuber? Is my red flag being a VTuber? God damn it. Yeah. My headcanon is that Aya secretly lurks the Aya cord, but mutes the project channel so she doesn't get spoilered. That's a deep dive. That is a deep dive. I respect y'all's privacy. I've seen the link to join the Aya Discord pop up a couple times, but I choose to stay out of it out of respect for your privacy. Aiadmirers respect my privacy. I respect theirs because I imagine that you probably talk about personal stuff in there, and maybe you don't want your Oshi to see that. So I respect your privacy, and I do not infiltrate the Aya Discord. I could have, but I am merciful and I choose not to. I respect your privacy. Okay? Yeah. And monochrome, yes, I have. My headcanon is that the hamburger ate Mayor McCheese, and that's another Oh, the Hamburglar! Yeah, why aren't they mascots anymore? That's weird. Huh. We talk about sending a goop, but no you don't. Well, you shouldn't. Yeah. I want you saying how I think you're cool and stuff. Brando, I know for my headcanon is that Aiadmirers truly do think I'm cool because of my massive charisma and my ass. But Aiadmirers genuinely do find me cool. But it's more fun to bully me than to compliment me. I'm just saying. Actually, I have it figured out. That's not a headcanon, that's truth. That's the gospel truth. I know for a fact that's true. My headcanon about Corgi, stopping what animal? Yeah. Kidori, shut up! Silence! Ronald? Oh, I thought... I have not seen Ronald. Oh my god, they killed Ronald. They took him out back and shot. He was secretly secretly a harlequin. From space. Sexy space clown. The M in McDonald's stands for Mimperium. Everything comes back to 40K. Everything. Huh. Yeah, crazy. Headcanon about Sinister. Tries not to be bullyable, proceeds to be extremely bullyable. Yeah. It's incredibly fun to get you flushed when you get caught. Shut up! No. It's so funny. Like, a lot of times I have a comeback for a lot of things, but when Aiadmirers like drop long messages about how, like, about just something sweet, I often just cry because I have no response. Shut up, weepin'! Silence, stopping what animal? My headcanon for no one is that you are a filthy cheater who watches other VTubers. Same with Brando. Yeah. Yeah. My headcanon is that Corgi's a clown fucker. Yeah. Deza walks on all fours. I don't doubt it. Okay? I think you'd simply crawl. The reason why we get, like, chupacabra sightings is because it's Decibel running around the Aya Papa in her mouth. I'm just saying. Okay? I assume Deza walks on all fours and people confuse her for a cryptid. Okay? Decibel's a fucking creature, okay? With love, as someone who commissions her and appreciates her all of her hard work and art, you are a creature, okay? It is what it is. Thank you for the super. Last headcanons for me. From me. For Oni-sama E. This time, Nanako is lesbian, Fukiko's bisexual, and Lady Mona Lisa and Lady Borgia... Borger? We're together. Is Lady Borgia... American? Also, it's a headcanon. It's more of a crack ship than headcanon, but I'd love to see Olivier from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Maze together because I'm fucked up. No, not Maze, Mustang. Okay? I kind of like how they butt heads. But anyways. Anyhow. My headcanon for Josh is... You walk in all fours, but exorcist style. Majura? Also, sopping wet cat. And, yeah, sopping wet cat probably bites her nails. Yeah. My headcanon for a hunter, shits himself. Just weeping. Who do I cheat on you with? Everyone. I just know it. Whore. Harlot. Anyways, what else? We're not allowed to other VTubers? No, it's cheating. And I have to kill you. Yeah. Okay? For Chat-sama? You bite people. Chat-sama absolutely bites people. I was like a greeting, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Volga, thank you for the Shuba. My headcanon is that the Elder Scrolls have the games code within. No fucking way. No fucking guys. I have a headcanon that Freddy Fazbear is in FNAF. The F in FNAF stands for Freddy Fazbear. Yeah. Thank you. Cujo, you hiss at people. When you were in the playground as a kid, you hissed at people. Yeah. Common Kuma? Common Kuma definitely is a butt scratcher. Yeah. Yeah, you know? Oh, no, thank you, Corgi. Thank you. Percy funny enough, I never read Percy Jackson. Because you know why? Greek mythology bores me. Yeah, oopsies. No, it's cheating, Pinkerton! Yeah, Freddy Nights at Freddy's. Yeah! Freddy Nights at Fives? No, I know for a fact you hiss at people. Okay? I know nothing about Egyptian mythology, so I don't really know. Yeah. No, I never really got into Greek mythology. It kind of bored me. Yeah. I feel bad. Never liked it very much. Yeah. Look, all my... Pinkerton, have you considered maybe not financial ruin? Have you considered, literally anything else? Literally anything else? Riri? The physical incarnation of Cinnamoroll. Also Sweet Tooth. Also sniffs glue. But that's okay, I did that too, we're the same. Yeah. And also when you were a kid, you were sticky. As opposed to Cujo, who's always sticky, still to this day. Yeah. Yeah, you know? What cat? I don't bite my nails! Just give me sopping wet cat energy. Yeah. What else is there besides financial ruin? I don't know anything else! Literally anything else. Aiadmirers like spending until financial ruin. They have no concept of savings, no concept of, I don't know, self-preservation. Okay? Arel, you're sticky. Arel is sticky. It's like, you know how toddlers are perpetually kind of in a layer of stickiness? That's Arel. But that's because they're clingy, okay? Wow, thank you. I'm surprised to see things that blonde hair. I can't handle sticky feel. I hate anything sticky. Even my skincare has to be water-based, so it's not sticky. I cannot handle sticky anything. It drives me insane. No, Major, stop! No! We seen something of Amare. No! Self-preservation is overrated? No! Sticky's insane. What? Would you have smelly? You know what the hell? No. V, I am very financially wise. Don't look at my Warhammer minis. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. Don't look at the Miko collection either. Don't look at the firearms. Do not look at the swords. I am very financially stable, and I'm very like financially like stingy. So like, just saying. I'm not that clingy. I'm reasonably clingy. Shush. Okay. I'm Velcro to you. Shush. Go. He was mean to us when I was mean to her. Wait. I was being honest. Okay, now shush. The Damascus axe, no. Like they wouldn't. No.
I'm now telepathically sending you a period
Excuse you? It was almost $1,000. I got 4 pieces for around 800. So, actually, I didn't spend a full grand. I spent 800 on 4 pieces, and one of them came with a freebie. So. It was not that bad. Is it bad? Wait, is it that bad? I very seldom commission art for personal use. And so like I went to an artist I was a fan of for years because I finally had the money and time. And so anyways, we're not gonna talk about that. Dude, that's not an example. That was the first time I spent on myself in forever. Okay, shush. Scholastica, thank you for the super. Speaking of expensive buys, did you ever buy anything that was really, really expensive, but it was totally worth the money, and I can imagine living without it? Ooh, that's a good question. My Warhammer hobby? Warhammer is so fun. Even without buying the miniatures, the franchise has been so fun to learn about. But in terms of like equipment, ooh, I can't talk about it. Oh, so... Ooh, okay. There's a piece of equipment that I own from a company I used to work at. And I have a hard rule that I do not speak of my past employer, so I cannot tell you what it is. I'm sorry. But what else do I use on a regular basis? What changed? It's not expensive, but a game changer for me was press-on nails because they are so cheap. $10 to $18 will buy you a full set of nails that will last you as long as you can take care of them, okay? You can reuse them, re-glue them, re-stick them, and they have such neat designs. They're unclockable, okay? People cannot tell when I'm wearing press-ons. They cannot tell. And so that's like the cheapest game changer. Like the most expensive game changer. A $15,000 generator. So where I'm from, we lose power a lot. Our power grid is not particularly well weatherized, and my neighborhood is quite old. And so we do lose power semi-frequently. I'd say a couple times a month, the power will randomly go out. Just a storm, a squirrel passing by, bad wind, anything, like a bad rainstorm. We do lose power. It was expensive. It was 15 grand to purchase and install. But we have lifetime maintenance, which is great. So anytime it goes down, we can just call the company and, hey, the generator broke down. Can you look at that? We only like we refuel it every now and then, but like if like from full tank to empty can give us like almost like I think what? How much power? Let me check, hon. Okay. up to 500 hours of power. So up to 500 hours if we lose power. And so, considering how often we get storms in our area and how bad the grid is, it was a very worthy investment. It was just expensive. But now I can't imagine my life without it because I used to dread the summer season because hurricanes. But now we can just chill. Like, if our power goes out, it automatically kicks in and gives us power. So our fridges run, our TV runs, our internet runs, my computer runs. I also have a surge thingy. I have a device on my PC that buys me time. So if the power goes out, it buys me a little bit of buffer time to turn off the PC or wait for the generator to kick in so I don't lose everything on my PC, you know? So it's really, really nice, yeah. I think it's probably my best expensive purchase in recent years. Yeah. How many scallops? What the fuck? How many scallops? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is... It's Corgi, isn't it? I don't see Corgi in chat. If I see a new impersonator in chat, I don't see Corgi. It's Corgi. Anyways, fuck you. How is it game? Oh yeah, I think on one full tank up to 500 hours. Yeah, so quite some time, a few days, weeks actually. Yeah, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's yeah. Notice how Corgi is mysteriously missing from chat. Yeah, it was worth it though. Wait, it's for the family, so it doesn't count. What? A personal purchase. I'll be honest. Me buying $800 worth of art was the most I spent on myself in years. It was worth every penny. The art's really pretty. It's from an artist I'm a fan of since high school. So... yeah! My sword collection? My firearms? My weapons, I guess? I got them on sale. Oh! My PC. Yeah, my PC then. Yeah. My PC was pretty expensive. I think it ran me around $2,500, $3,000, I think. Around that much. My microphone. Ooh, that was a game changer. Yeah. Because my old microphone was not compatible with my voice. This one dampens me a lot, so I do like my microphone. And I also got it on sale. I think the Shure SM7B is around $500 US. I got it for around $350 because it was Black Friday. Yippee! Adding any more arms? No, not really. Nah, not really. I think I'm eyeballing some like swords, but nah. Oh, my Lolita wardrobe. That's kind of expensive. I mean, I mostly buy Taobao, and so like it's not that expensive to be honest. I think like what, one full cord off Taobao is like what, $50, $60, accessories included. And so I already have petticoats, shoes, and accessories, so like buying new dress is actually not that pricey. Considering that I love Lolita and I do like to wear it on a regular basis, it's worth every penny to me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Henry is right. Shut up! Silence! Selma, happy 44 months! My chair? It's from 6th grade. This desk and chair I've had since middle school. I am not joking. Okay? I've had this since middle school and has yet to break. So, I take really good care I take really good care of things. Yeah, yeah. So, nice try. New desk 1. I haven't found one that fits good. Yeah. Although, okay, I did make an improvement. I duct taped a back leg to it. Yeah. Yeah. So, on one of the sides, the support cracked a long time ago, so I added another leg that's behind. The thing is, the best part, it's hidden. Yeah, I have this little drawer. This drawer thing down here. It covers the fact that there's another leg that I taped to prop up the desk to add it, to give myself more time with it. Yeah! Yeah, I got duct tape. Yeah. Yippee! New desks are expensive. They don't fit my area either. Yeah, I removed the brick. I don't need it anymore. Yeah. I'm smart. Gooby, very resourceful. Very resourceful. No, she works. I really want an L desk, though. I think it'd be real nifty. Yeah. You know? Yeah, new desks are pricey. And probably have to get a custom one because I have a really specific workspace dimension. So I probably have to get it custom. I don't spend money on that. My shit already works, you know? And if the busted ass leg is being covered by my drawers, then it's fine. No, it's fine. I put a stick on it. It's fine. I duct taped some bullshit to it. Hi, Bubba Boy. Hi. Yeah, I duct taped some bullshit on it. It's fine. It works. It works perfectly fine. Don't judge me. It works fine. Okay? Don't even worry about it. The desk is an active servitor gaining sentience, begging for mercy. Shut up! Shish. I don't need desk funds. I just don't want to waste money on stuff I don't need, you know? I'd rather spend it on, like, a full suit of armor or something. I saw an art where a knight wearing a full helm had, like, a little, like, door on the cheek so that maidens could kiss him on the cheek. And I was like, I need that. I need that. I want a full suit of armor. It'd be so cool. It'd be super cool. But if we buy... No! No want. Yeah. I don't know. Bubba Boy has slight gap moe. Imagine this big, burly Aiadmirers goes, hoi! An armor desk. Ah, fuck. You're not wrong. I kind of like that. Damn it. Anyways, no. I don't want it. Shush. Yeah, can you imagine a big, bulking Aiadmirers? Hoi! Hi, Rez. Hoi. Aya says she doesn't buy stuff she doesn't need, but owns a pile of Warhammer minis, multiple swords, but still has a broken desk from middle school. Because it works! Okay, it fucking works, okay? It works! Yeah, it works, okay? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Sinister, your voice is quite deep, so seeing you go, hoi, is kind of cute. It's cute. Goldfish time. I desire the fish of gold variety. What if I just get a tank and that's my desk? I actually said I will greet my mother a while back. No, hi! I unironically greet people like that at work and at home, so it's kind of normal for me. Yeah. No more sad, Majura. Behold! Goldfish smoochies! No more sad! No more! If you continue being sad, I'll beat up more Aiadmirers. Yeah. You've always been doing shut up, no. No. I would absolutely be the kind of person. I would eat Cheetos, get Cheeto fingers, and wipe them on you just because I don't like you. You know? Okay, headcanon? Cecil! Cecil, my headcanon is that Play-Doh eater. Yeah. absolutely a Play-Doh eater. You can deny it all you want, but I know you eat Play-Doh. Or glue. Either one's fine. Volunteer? To be my desk? Oh, no, to be my Cheeto dust wipe? No! Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. I love, red, like the hot Cheetos with lime. It's so good. No lunch, Larry. Yeah, I would wipe my hot Cheetos hands all over the Aiadmirers, painting them in a thin layer of red dust. Yeah. BJ, your headcanon? You are a koala, because you're Australian. And you eat poison leaves for some reason. Oh no! More smoochies! Shut up! Wait, BJ? We agreed you're saving mode? You're saving, yes? Save. And are we doing headcanon for you? Either one. We're just chatting right now. I'm kind of slowly wrapping up stream right now, Bubba Booey. My headcanon for Bubba Booey. Well, I vaguely know what you look like. Vaguely. My headcanon for Bubba Booey? Gatmoe. Gatmoe. Big hulking military guy. Likes cute anime girls. I seen your Twitter. Jelly? You? My headcanon for you is that you pick your nose. But it's okay, I do too. How the fuck do you not get everything? Okay, how do you get everything else get everything out without picking your nose? I feel there's two kinds of people: nose pickers, liars, and people with some crusted up noses. Okay? Silence, Corgi. I'm gonna ban all your alternate accounts. Saving? More like no money for Gooby. For shush! Then save! Don't just hold it! Just hold it! Keep it for yourself, damn! Wait, our eyes will burn if you white hot limon Cheetos on us. Yes, it will. Yeah. I lost a lot of weight. The doctor told me to slow down at the gyms, so I've lost a lot of it. What? Oh no! Don't just be as long as you're in healthy range, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I know some psychopaths use cotton buds to pick their nose. That's like some American Psycho stuff. Why do I have money? Other than spoiling Gooby? I don't know. Bills? Guys, are you from like an alternate reality where bills don't exist? Where rent doesn't exist? And can I move in? Not good enough, Bubba Boy. You must be glowing and radiant. Or else I'll get upset. Bill? Who's Bill? Bill Nye the Science Guy. I just evade them. Mortgage payments? You can't avoid them. You have to pay them. Those annoying calls. Just stop. So that's the IRS. They are calling. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, do your goddamn taxes. I did mine on time this year. Actually, I did mine early this year. Like a good noodle. I was a super good noodle. Yeah. Sounds like a scam. Bitch, that's the government. Girl, that's the government. You don't have a say in that. The bank and the IRS stopped calling me after I blocked their numbers. That's like a one-way ticket to jail. I forward them to voicemail. Okay, I do get a lot of spam calls. And sometimes I like to just be insane on... Is it fucked up Did I take my aggression out on robots and people at call centers? I know they're trying to earn a living, but I'm having a bad day. And if I have a bad day, everyone has a bad day. And so, lately, I've been weaponizing 6-7. And I got called once. And I was bored at work. And so I was outside anyways, like sitting around. Like we have a little like sitting area outside where people can smoke or like go on their phones or take calls. So I was sitting over there talking to a friend. And so I got a phone call from like a spam kind of thing. And so I picked up and they're like, hello. It was for taxes. Like, you owe so. It's obviously a bullshit call. And I was like, can this be resolved quickly? And then, and they're like, oh, yes, if you call this number and do this, it can be resolved quickly. I was like, oh, would you say it takes, 6-7 minutes? They're like, oh, well, actually, it could take... Then I go, 6-7! And I kind of scream into the microphone, then hang up. So, like, I like to weaponize. I like 6-7 as a psychological threat. Okay? I do not like it as a meme. I like it as a threat. I like it as psychological damage. I hope that person had a terrible fucking day. Bronco, thank you for the shupa. We have to pay taxes. Here's Scooby. I am not the IRS. Shut up. Do I look like the IRS? Don't answer that. Shush. Thank you for the shupa. Shush. Okay? How did I learn to weaponize 6-7? You figure it out. You try to use it in ways that psychologically damage people. Yeah, I think 6-7 is now funny because everyone hates it. And so I weaponize it. There have been other times where I just like moan into the microphone. There's been times where like I would pretend to be throwing up or being possessed. I pretend not to speak English. I would like bang loud things over my microphone. I just do anything just to piss them off. You know? Yeah. I just think that if you're a spam caller, you're calling. You'll know what you're calling. Anytime you make like, it's kind of mean. Yeah, well, they're taking the risk of calling an unknown number. And I'm taking the risk of picking up an unknown number. One of us has to be the risk. And I volunteer, you guys. It's a noble cause, I know. But one of us has to be the risk. And it will be me. I will do it for the sake of my country. For my country, I will be a risk. And I will be a nuisance, okay? Yeah, they chose their fate as soon as they signed onto the job. Okay? Yeah. Alright? And so, I know, I'm so... I'm a bleeding heart. I do it for my country. God bless the Super Bowl. God bless the USA. I do it for my country. I take the risk for both me and the spam caller. Okay? Truly, I am just the savior of this country. Okay? I'm doing my part. Exactly. Exactly. I want to be the reason why a spam caller has a bad day. So, I like to be as weird as possible. And I remember once... I don't know how this worked out. But, so, like, local elections, right? And, what happens was that for some reason, a local government candidate, like, did a mass text to a bunch of people, right? But they gave their actual number in the text, like feel free to text me at so and so. I'm like, is that your dead ass? I saw the area code. It's the proper area code for my state, like the proper the first three numbers, and I was like, oh my god, is that your real number? And so, like, any sane person, I sent them weird furry stuff. And so, like, any sane person, I went on Reddit, and I found some weird furry stuff, and I just sent it over. And so... and so, like, alright, like, work. happened. I never got a response. But I hope they saw it. I'll have you know that, you know the one image of, like, the silhouette, the shadow of, like, a furry mom and dad arguing? Then, like, in the foreground, like, in the shadow of the arguing parents, is, like, this furry child, like, clutching his legs and crying, seeing this domestic dispute. I sent that one! I sent that one! I love harassing people. I love harassing people. It's so fun. and so if I'm ever hit with the opportunity to text someone something weird, I will. Okay? I absolutely fucking will. I have no qualms about sending weird furry shit at 4 in the morning, okay? And I'd do it again. And I'd fucking do it again. I read the reply all to this. I have not, no. Yeah. And so, oh yeah, my LinkedIn is active. And so, like, sometimes I get pulled into those group chats. Like, oh yeah, you can work at this location for this pay. Like, here's a group chat and that kind of thing. I'll just start spamming weird shit. I'll start spamming insane shit. It's like, I think I've sent in, like, these terrible, like, 3D renders of cats. I've sent, like, I've sent links to Yaoi and stuff like that. I hate people. Holy shit, stop texting me, you know? A child from a happy 44 months. That's the death number in Asia. Had a sniffle, pardon me. On my headcanon, 6, 7, and 69 are best buds who frequently troll the other numbers of the memes. Also, 7 and 9 were exes, while 8 dating 9 is... Well, 8 is dating 9. Oh, not the number love triangle. The number shipping headcanons go crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's like LinkedIn is psychosis now. Actual psychosis. One episode Chad in the Navy broke the email system we used for like 3 days because he hit reply all to everyone in the Navy. Everyone started replying it and just broke everything. Who are you replying to? The Navy? Oh, like who in the Navy? The Navy. Not the Navy. And good night, Sinister. Good night, good night. Good luck at work. See you later, Stinky. Who'd you reply to? The Navy. Oh, who in the Navy? The Navy. That is crazy, though. Imagine telling people that you replied to the entire Navy. That is crazy. Insane. Absolutely insane. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Later. Shut up, dork! Yeah. Did you ever just reply to, you know, an entire regiment of people just for funsies? Do you ever just do that? Crazy dial. Crazy dial. Oh, by the way, I should be heading out soon. Yeah, okay, we're coming up on 4 hours. I do have to dip for now. I gotta catch up on my work backlog. I'm still deep in the mines right now. And so, Gooby's gonna have to hop off and... No crying! No! Bad Burbies, no crying! Gooby has responsibilities! No cry! Yeah, this isn't for a base-wide email for everyone who's posted to that for more or less alert type of emails. People post out, they send... And when people post out, they tend to send an email. That can break so many things. That's crazy. Crazy. Also, if you're gonna CC me in an email, it better be fucking important. The amount of times I ignore work emails because they CC too many people, I'm like, okay, it's probably not about me then. Then I just don't do it. Wait! Gooby must go! My headcanon for Kemi... I'll be honest, my headcanon for Kemi was someone in a Velociraptor mask, and I was fucking right. I was fucking right, okay? My headcanon for Kemi was a person in a skirt with a fucking velociraptor head. And God, was I fucking right. I don't like being right. I'll have you know, it was also so funny because my favorite memory from that meet and greet was Kemi taking off the dinosaur mask and just an audible bro was actually suffocating. Aiadmirers and commitment to the bit, literally suffocating, literally dying of heat stroke, still wears it all day. Ridiculous. Okay? Yeah, my headcanon for Aiadmirers, I know it's reality. They're sweet, but also disgusting and stinky and sticky. Honestly, thank you for the Shupa. My final headcanon of the stream is that Aya actually likes how clingy we are because she likes feeling needed. What? Wrong! Gooby's not clingy because I want to feel needed. I feel clingy because I love you. Yeah, it's also just like... I know I have among the smaller audiences in Niji-en and all that. But, get this, it's still more than one person who's willing to listen to me and talk to me. I think I am a lonely person, and I don't talk to many people. And when I do talk to people, I'm constantly scared of being annoying or unwanted in the conversation. And so, it's nice to be a part of a conversation or a series of conversations where my input is actually wanted. Yeah. And so, like, yeah. And so, it's nice. It's nice to be in a room of people that actually like you and want to spend time with you, and you don't have to constantly worry about being annoying or misreading them, you know? Yeah, but thank you, Isni. Emil requesting to be removed from that email list, but from time to time they email the wrong person email and everyone in that email list gets it and all the replies are funny attack. Yeah, my burbies are loyal. I mean, some of them are cheaters, but okay. When Gooby bumps into stuff, she apologizes to it. What the fuck? Okay, you're kind of right, but fucking shut up. Shut up. I've apologized to many walls now. Lots of walls. Lots of cubicle walls. I accidentally kick the wall sometimes and I'm sitting my feet at my desk. I apologize to my cubicle wall. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm leaving now. Good night, burbies. See you later, stinkies. See you later. Don't forget that you are stinky. You are smelly. You are incredibly dorky. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Burpee. What do you mean, Gooey? What? It better be good. No. I'm waiting for Edoj. What? What is it? What? What is it, huh? What is it? What is it? What is it, huh? Speak! Speak, peasant! What do you want? What? Nothing want you to wait? Good night, Burbies! Good night, Burbies! Good night! What will you do till tomorrow? Shit yourself. See you later, Glimmer. You deserve love and you get... Silence! No one... Has anyone Akasupa today? Kemi, I hope you shit yourself. Kemi, with love, Kemi. I hope the next time you put on the Velociraptor mask, it clings to you like the mask. Like the green one. I hope you become a Velociraptor. Yeah, the next time you wear that mask, I hope you become a prehistoric creature. I hope you explode. Thank you! Kemi, don't you have like a wedding to plan for or something? Don't you have some bullshit to plan for? Kemi! You know what? Kemi, I'm gonna say it. I hope you shit yourself. And also, I'll have you know, I'm glad Dino Nuggies graduated. Ha! Oh, Dino Nuggies graduated. Lamau! Skill issue! Ha! I can't help but laugh. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Oh, Dino Nuggies graduated. Oh, Lamau! Anyways, thank you for the Akas. That's your. Oh, she graduated. Fuck you. That's right. Honestly, Dino Nuggies had it coming. It is what it is. That's right. I'm an anti. That's right. I'm an anti. Okay. Thank you for the Akasupa. I'm just being very mean. Dino has come back. No. No, dead. Thank you for the Akasupa. Kemi, why are you the way that you are? Thank you very much. Mods, arrest Kemi right now. Kemi needs to be arrested and sent to the gulag immediately. Thank you. I gotta ungraduate. That's not possible. You know what, Kemi? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna write the Google Docy on Dino Nuggies. Yeah, that's right. My experience with Dino Nuggies. It's gonna sound like me just talking about the time I ate some dino-shaped chicken nuggies and not an actual streamer. You know? Like you know. Guys, okay, Queen Majora, wanna wonder why I have not been die punning lately? Okay, I lied. The desk is kind of rough. Okay, I had to install the extra leg because, not gonna lie, the desk is slanted now. It's slanted. Dino Nuggies! What the? Oi! Thank you for the Akasuba. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I will. Fuck you, I will. Yeah, okay, I'm typing right now. In this Google document, I'll be recounting my experience with Dino Nuggies Loves Aya. They were racist to me. They also called me a slur. And they pushed my mom down the stairs. And they told my dad that his hairline was receding. Yeah. Send tweet. Additionally, Dino Nuggies told me that I stunk. And also called me several racial slurs. And poisoned my water supply. And murdered my firstborn. And also attempted to assassinate 5 of my neighbors. Additionally, Dino Nuggies does not like Jollibees, which is kind of fucked up, personally. I know it's not worthy of being included in this document, but I think it's worth mentioning so you have a good judge of their character. Send tweet. Thank you for the Akasu. No, it's the truth. They're gonna believe me. Yeah. You think people don't believe me? I'm so trustworthy. Okay? Yeah, so, nice try. Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you, Kemi. Thank you for the Dakasupa. Thank you. Okay, but Kemi, let me just ask, were you gagged when I somehow guessed that you were Kemi? I think like a long time ago, like vaguely in chat, someone asked me who I thought Dino Nuggies was. And I think I listed a few potential ones, but I recall listing Kemi. I distinctly remember guessing because I was trying to remember who I didn't see in chat. Because the one of the like scary parts about being in a smaller streamer's chat is that I actually know people. I can recognize people, and so like I was like, huh, why is Kemi not here? I kept Gortash a secret for a year. Yeah, I was too blind by rage to deduce who it was. Okay? Perhaps I did, Kemi. Dim Scumston. But thank you for the Daka Shupa. Thank you. I feel bad. You cleaned the stream kind of late and I'm already ending. I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to catch up on my work backlog. I have a lot of stuff to design right now. She hasn't discovered my ollie. Oh, so you are cheating on me. Do you have an alt where you watch your other Oshi? What am I, chopped liver? So you hate me then, right? Okay, I gotcha. Brando's cheating on me. I just checked his Twitter. There's another VTuber all over his Twitter right now. I see how this is. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, I got it. Alright, I'm not mad. I just get it. Anyways. Shut up, Corgi! Mods kill this person. But thank you, Kemi. I've been out and about all day. Oh, manga lot! That sounds fun! It's like, I would love to have that here in my city. I don't think we have anything like that. A new hobby store recently opened, though. It was kind of small. Much smaller than the place I regularly visit, but like, I wanted to give them a shot. Hopefully they get a little bigger and have more stuff, because I was going through their Gunplug collection. It was kind of small. Yeah. It was really, really small. Yeah. I've been eyeballing around for the Tall Geese Flugel for ages now. I really, really want it. I really want to assemble it. It's so pretty. I think like a long time ago we had like a stream where y'all recommended Gunpla sets to me. And I think Tall Geese Flugel really stood out to me because it's beautiful. It has like the angel wings and stuff. Yeah. Aya Bing does me tell me feel funny. Pregnancy. What? No, shut up, Zoli. No, shut up. Would you? Yeah. I already did. I think I already vajazzled my Skylands Heaven. Yeah. I know it's decent Gunpla all the way in Brisbane. Ugh. I know Brisbane is real because a YouTuber I like lives there. Oh wait, positives. Right, positives. I did a good grocery run today. Got a good deal on some yogurt, which I'll be having as a snack in a little bit. What else? Oh yeah! I bought a new moisturizer. Side skincare side tangent. Do any of y'all use Tatcha? I was recommended this because I typically use the Laneige water sleeping mask, but I was recommended to try Tatcha. The packaging's really pretty, but it's kind of pricey, girl. This thing cost me $75 goddamn dollars. That is a lot. I don't know if it's like TikTok famous or something, but like it was kind of pricey. But I got the what was it? I got the water cream because I like water-based moisturizers. But I ran out of my Laneige water sleeping mask, and someone recommended me this one, so I got the... How big is this? I got the 1.7 fluid ounce canister, like a little container. ASMR. And so, it's a Western skincare project, I think. It's Western. It's Tatcha. Tatcha. But I'm gonna try it. Yeah, the packaging is pretty. That's a bonus. I mean, what really matters is the contents, of course. But I'm a sucker for cute packaging. Yeah. Let me see. Gunpla ordering online is just better. Yeah, I might just do that, BJ, honestly. We'll see. I do want to support like a local hobby store, though. That's why I tend to look around first, because I know it's really hard to run a hobby store and be profitable. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see. I gotta watch Goobly. Positives, Aya. What? More Progs and Pragmata. Ooh, nice. I was watching some people stream it the other day. Ooh, nice job, Bianca. Get that coin. Get that dash. You have your nails on then? Yes. Sir, yes, sir. made a tasty duck breast with pianza. Oh, okay, I have a confession. I've never eaten duck breast before. It's like a very French-style dish, isn't it? I've had Peking duck, but I've never had like fancy French-style duck breast. I want to try it because I do like Peking duck. I like how crispy and juicy it is, but I've never had like a Western-style prepared like duck breast before. Apparently, it's juicier than chicken breast. I mean, I love chicken breast, especially if you cook it real well. But like, I never had duck breast before. Yeah. Thank you for the shell, Nolan. I got me some family I haven't seen in about a decade, so I learned a lot of lore about my family. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad you got to do that. No, that googly. Also positive. Wait. Fuck. Ah, shit. Damn, you got me. Okay, shut up. Tomorrow's my birthday, Gooby. Happy early birthday, Rodrix. I hope you have the most delightful birthday and that you treat yourself to something delicious. I made some really good Indian chicken. Ooh, girl, I can go for some butter chicken right now. My dad lets us go on a business trip, and he had these 3 flights that landed safely. That's good. Gonna make dinner for my mom Tuesday night. Oh, fun! Aw, fun! How delightful! Good. I'm glad your dad had a safe flight too. I'm a real nervous flyer, to be honest. Good sandwich. Okay, I know it's Brando for real. Fully completed Donkey Kong Bonanza and Gooby Cute. What? Shush. Silence. Yeah, I heard I do have Peking ducks. I can only imagine how tasty duck breast is. I went to a manga lounge, read 1 volume of Chainsaw Man, and hung out with my homie. Oh, that's fun. A nice laid-back kind of day, huh? A chill Sunday outing. Isn't as crispy, but the meat is juicy. To be fair, like Peking duck is like masterful crispiness. It's different. Tasty, it's lean. I do like lean meats. I prefer over fatty meats. Although I do like Wagyu when I had it in Japan. Wow, I'm a southerner. I just Japan. Damn. Do I sound like that all the time? Like, I have a hard time hearing myself, but do I always talk like that? That was really southern. Japan. Damn. Do I talk like that? Damn, I didn't even notice. That's crazy. What the hell? Huh. Also extend the animation. Ah! Frick you, Kemi! Frick you, you evil mastermind! Mods, eat Kemi, thank you. Oh, similar to steak, really? Low-key, I think it's cute when Aya trips over way with another way. I will not say way, I will say instead now, okay? I'll no longer say way. Gooby, I've been into Tomodachi Life. I've made 43 Love Live characters so far. Oh, fun! No, when you never had buttered chicken? Buttered chicken with garlic naan will save your life. Yes, please, I like a bowl, please, Majura. Let me see. Oh, have fun tomorrow, Chicks. Been playing the new Tomodachi Life since day 1, and Aya and Guardian Angel Aya have finally have a crush on each other. Also revamped both of their hairs. Oh, nice, fun. Now you got the cookie. You got your cookie, Majura. Wait, I do talk like that all the time? Eh? I do? Eh? Oh yeah? Then what if I said you were the absolute coolest, most lovable group ever? Yeah, no more ways. I don't believe in way. Oh, that's fun, Majura. Thank you for the fun stream again. Of course! Whenever I have a rough day, I know Goob and burps always make my day go by easier. They never expect a smoochy attack. I love you. Okay, I gotta go for real now. Japan. Damn, I do talk like that. That's crazy. How are you supposed to say Japan? Japan? How do you say it? Hold on, wait. Japan? How do you pronounce it? Wait, Japan? Everyone says Japan, though. Japan? Japan? People say that? Japan? Ah, shit. I've been saying like that for I've always said it like that. Have I been saying that the whole time? Damn. Okay. I have much to think about. I went to Japan and saw this man who had a can and a pan. Brando, shit yourself. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Shut up. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Good night. Bye bye.